Yeah, maybe straight. You're gonna need to get used to it. Um, the reason why I ripped the band-aid off very early in Thrones 1 is to set expectations. It will get worse.
Mr. Beast!
What is this, Safari Week? This is not fitting at all. Dust off, all reliable. It is winter time. Oh my god, it's so dusty. Okay, well, 'tis the season, I suppose. So, I haven't started the chain. I need to find Drampa. It is at 10%. So let's see how long it takes to even find the thing. I have turned off battle animations. So hopefully that'll speed it up. Let me know if there's something I'm missing. I haven't, like, looked too deep into this. What I've got prepared is I have a Lepa Berry, Harvest, Skill Swap, Executor, and then I have an Intimidate, False Swipe, Mawile. Intimidate should help with the call rate. But, like, there's no, does it have any recoil moves? Does anyone know? I probably should have looked this up before going live. Let's see. Drampa. Cerebi. You would be level...
Who are you?
Up to 52, I think. Hyper Voice, Fly. Oh, Fly's gonna be annoying.
Some shit.
Oh, that's gonna be really annoying, actually. Dragon Pulse, Extrasensory, Safeguard, Dragon Breath, Natural Gift, Dragon Rage, Light Screen, Glare, Protect, Twister. Okay. Should be fine. Should be fine. Thanks so much for 3 months, Baked Bean. Very cool.
Who are you?
19 months, Apollo. Thank you so much.
Been a whole last minute since I've been here.
All right, let's save.
What's good, y'all?
I will not increment the counter for random encounters because I want to keep track of the SOS chain. So let's see how long it takes to find Drampa. Sneasel. You know what's gonna happen is that in looking for Drampa, I'm gonna phase on a random shiny Glalie. I have the feeling. What the hell, Dren Cobblemon? That's crazy. I think Drampa's 42 to 45 in Moon. In Ultra Moon, it's higher level. It's in the 50s, I think. Not all will have Fly. Interesting. Welcome in, Shrimp. Oh! Second encounter. Alright. Yeah. Make it nice and easy for me. Alright. Let's see. Skill swap? Hopefully that is a good sign. That was quick. We've given it Harvest. Oh my goodness! Interesting. Bestow? Okay, it's got the Lepa Berry. It has Fly. That's fun. Let's switch into Subscribe. Okay, move animations are off, so this is off to a good start. Rampant's attack fell even though it was in the sky. Let's false swipe and see how much that does. 19 months, Lux. That's crazy. Thanks so much for that.
Encounter you'll see in 2 hours.
1 month for every Drampa encounter you see in 2. Yeah, this is gonna be slow. This is gonna be very, very slow. Yeah, Fly with the animations turned off is funny because he just teleports. Oh, that didn't call anything. Oh, and this is still counting up by 2. Okay. Change that to count up by 1. I use the Adrenaline Orb. I'm going to boost myself because I'm gonna need stats to be able to, like, one-shot these things. Hyper Voice doesn't do a lot. That's a good sign. Let me continuously boost myself. I'm getting a lot of message right now because, so I've been talking about this cat that is visiting us every so often, and something happened last night that I think Ruby and I are like, if no one claims this cat, we're taking this cat to the vet and then bringing her home, because so our mailbox is like a distance away. You have to walk. It's like a 5-minute walk to get to the mailbox. And this cat followed Ruby all the way to the mailbox, sat at the mailbox waiting for her to get the mail, and then Ruby took a video and she's like, okay, you ready to go? And the cat looked at her and then stood up and started following her back home. I think it's chosen us. So we got to start figuring out what to do here. Okay, I am max boosted. False swipe should bring it down to 1. Awesome. Okay, and now we're in it. There's nothing else to do except chain. Let's see how long it takes to... You're not even attempting to call. Oh. Oh. Yeah, and I guess when it's up in the air, there's no way it can call when it's up in the air with fly, right? Oh. 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 Oh no. Okay, it's calling. What have I gotten myself into? Oh, what have I gotten myself into? Hey, call. Call? Bro, I've been live for 9 minutes. And the counter is at 0. Intimidate is supposed to make this faster, right? Hold on, maybe straight. I'm holding off on that. I need this to call once. I need this to call one time, and then I will do that book redeem. Please. Oh my god. It's been 10 minutes. It's been 10 minutes. This will be full odds until 10. And then it'll be like, we won't get best odds until 30. That's 300 hours. Yeah, at least there's a 0% chance of Glalie. Now here's what I'm thinking. Hear me out. Let me cope. My last shiny was found at 23,044. Okay. My last SOS was 744. So that was over odds. My current Masuda hunt is also over odds. Wait, I lied. Dragalge happened. Basically, my luck has been bad. We can get this quick. Anyway, we got a book redeem, right? Random Page of Thrones 1. Nope. What about this page? He was greeted by 4 doors, flush with the wall, barely visible had he not seen the Paradox Master standing to the one furthest left. The Paradox Master opened the door. Come in. The Sentinel cautiously walked through the door. He was greeted with what seemed to be the vast emptiness of space. The door closed behind him. He looked behind the door to see no wall, just empty, infinite space. He stared at it, confused. Then he turned his attention back to the Paradox Master, deciding to ignore his questions and save them for later. Bar 1. Where am I? He asked. The Extraverse. A feminine voice echoed through the empty space. The Sentinel turned his head to be greeted with 6 large thrones. In the center sat a massive, translucent, light blue being on a giant throne of ever-shifting gold. The being appeared to be made of starlight, and she contained what looked to be a spiraling galaxy in her head. Her shape was vaguely human, but more simplistic in nature. The Sentinel walked across the invisible floor to the being. What is this? He turned to the Paradox Master. Is this an intervention? What am I looking at? Thrones 1. And then we had book lore, right? Guys, who aware we're talking about? Yo! Dickless piece of scrap metal. This is Siriv. Missing a few limbs. Got no Pinor. He got blowed up in jail. Ganto's cousin. This guy's evil. And I hate him. And I hate him and he's evil and I hate him. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Alright. They're able to one-shot Drampa. This is good. And now that you've called once, you'll call again, right? You just had to get used to it. You just had to get the rhythm going, right? Yeah, okay. Now that's more like it. Hey, buddy. Okay, so you just need to, like, get the hang of, like, knowing what having friends is like. And then certainly this will be consistent. Right? Well, call the 3rd time. Okay, it failed. Yeah, we're teaching the meaning of friendship to Drampa. That's the goal here. That's true. Healing won't be an issue. Unless, of course, I run out of potions. You can SOS Drampa in Moon or Ultra Moon in the cave right outside, like in Mount Lanakila, outside of like the Elite Four. Oh wow, it's already harvesting. That's really funny. Okay, it seems to be calling a little bit more frequently. Maybe that was just a bad streak. So the problem is that like we need the chance for it to call. And then we also, on top of that, need the chance for that call to successfully bring a friend. And also, it doesn't call when it's flying in the air. Now, question. Could anybody do some science? Is there a potential Drampa encounter in the wild that doesn't have the move fly? Because while we're at the beginning of the chain now, it might be beneficial for me to give up and try to encounter a different Drampa to chain. Because stacked up over the course of time, all of the calls that we're missing out on when it's in the sky could add up. So if it's possible to encounter one that doesn't have fly, that'd be very helpful. We should do some science. Okay, we've got 3. This isn't... Am I back? Did stream shit itself? Are we good? Did stream shit itself for a second there? Or was that just me? It was very odd. Am I connected? Looks like it. Okay, weird. Oh, I can see chat in Chrome, but not in OBS. How do I reload? Yeah, chat box broke. Yeah, I can see chat in Chrome, but that's it. What? How do I reload the chat? Refresh. Connecting to chat. Okay, so my chat box is back in OBS, but not on the layout. That's weird. Let's see here. Oh, there we go. Okay. Weird. Just a little hiccup, I guess. Alright, we should be back. Should be fully back now. Okay, Drampa, you're allowed to be shiny now. 4 encounters in. You're allowed. Guys, I like Drampa. I don't know if you knew this or not. I woke up early this morning against my will. Just on accident. And my online class started at 10:30. So for like from 6 to 10, I was editing the Mount Lanakila video. And I am really excited with how it's turning out. The Drampa will be named Saturn. Thrones reference. You know, it's the same color as Saturn. Saturn's, you know, got all those storms going on. And also, it's a counterpart to Mars, the Turtonator. I did get the blue shrew at 23,044 encounters. Utterly ridiculous, but I'm so glad that that phase ended in a target, because I've had a lot of like long phases in the Dex Quest that didn't end with targets, and a lot of short phases that did. And for the finale video, when the Dex is complete, I'm not including the phases, and it'll look like my luck is really good. And so I'm glad that a long phase ended in a target, so that there's at least one phase that's going to be in the finale that will accurately depict my luck. But yeah, before the stream exploded, I've just reminded by Drampa disappearing. If someone could figure out if it's possible to encounter a wild Drampa in Ultra Moon that doesn't have fly, that would be very helpful. Because then I could abandon this and start chaining a more optimal Drampa. Thanks for the shiny luck. Drampa named Terry is pretty good. In Ultra Moon, it will always have fly? Alright, well, at least I am reassured in that no matter what I do, we're going to be wasting turns. This isn't a flaw on me. This is inherent to the game. You're boned, basically. Yeah, it seems like it. I'm a little over halfway done with the Dex. But then I've got like a ton of other bonus stuff. Like I want to get all the legendaries from the wormholes and stuff. So we won't be done with these cartridges once the finale is complete. We're like just over halfway, like, of the videos I have planned. There are about as many videos left as are currently uploaded. So like 14. About, including this one. Okay, man. See, I knew that this would be bad. But I didn't think, like, that it would be this bad. Okay, there we go. Alright. Complaining works. I wonder if Mawile will probably hit level 100 by the time we find the shiny Drampa. I wish I could call when it was absent. Just disappears. Okay, well, I want to stream this hunt because it'd be nice to find this on stream. But this requires focus, and also kind of this sucks. So what are you guys up to? Oh my god. Does the move gravity disable fly? Maybe it does it permanently disable fly? It like runs out after like 5 turns, right? Because if so, that might not be worth it. Bro, stop flying. Oh my god. This would be the best possible time for that signature stupid gremlin luck. Where we somehow get a full odds Drampa despite doing SOS. Which would necessarily have to be within 10 encounters. So it's not happening. Especially not with the Glalie incident being in the same video. Yeah, all of Drampa's dex entries in the Gen 7 games are amazing. I just took a screenshot for the edit. Where is it? Let's see. It has a compassionate personality, but if it's angered, it completely destroys its surroundings with its intense breath. This Pokemon is friendly to people and loves children most of all. It comes from deep in the mountains to play with children it likes in the town. If a child it has made friends with is bullied, Drampa will find the bully's house and burn it to the ground. It appears in towns and plays with children. Drampa will protect kids when they're in danger, so their moms don't have to worry. Eek. Oh my goodness, well, that was a crit. Okay. At least we got plenty of turns to heal up. 5 months. Thank you so much for that.
So here's some math.
Ooh, okay.
Assuming Bulbapedia is to be believed, and I understood it correctly, with your setup Drampa has a 30% chance to call each turn, and a 16.2% chance for said call to succeed, assuming the previous failed.
So, like, you multiply those together, and that can't possibly be good, right? Because I was going to say, this sure doesn't feel like a 30% chance, but there's like the twofold, right? Yeah, Drampa has a call rate of 3, but what the fuck does that mean? Like, 3 what? Oh, brother. 3 days. Yeah, feels like it. Call rate of 3. 3 out of 30. Yeah, but what does 30 mean? 6% chance of a successful call each turn. I wish so bad that this wasn't a version exclusive. I would love to be double hunting this. Yeah, so I am now 100% confident in my choice to not hunt this in the mountains. I was originally planning on doing this up in the mountains, but it's like a $40 ticket to get up there in the way that I want to do it. And I definitely would not have found it while I was up there, even if I spent all day. I pivoted to going up there to fight the Elite Four. But yeah, Drampa, I hope I can find this before the DLC comes out. Oh god. Okay. That's more like it. That's what I like to see. We're almost to better odds. Let me remind myself, actually. Because it'll be a while before we hit 30, but what odds will we be working with on the way there? Let me cope. Week away, so better hurry. It's also finals week. I should not be live right now. Oh, man. Okay. So, without the shiny charm, once we get to 11, our odds will be 1 in 819. Then once we get to 21, our odds will be 1 in 455. And then once we get to 31, we're dealing with 1 in 315. So we won't be full odds in a bit. And at the very least, you know, as slow as this is, the odds will be better than full odds. And also, when something shines, it's the target. So, I think in the long run, this is still worth it. This is still faster, hypothetically. Because, like, obviously anything could happen, and you could, like, get an under odds 10% full odds encounter. But that's gambling. This is more often than not the fastest way to do it. Technically, the faster way to do it would be to Masuda method for it, but I don't want a Gen 7 Dex entry that isn't shiny. So I can't catch a normal Drampa. I need the first entry to be shiny, so that is off limits right now. I could hypothetically transfer a Drampa into Ultra Sun, because that's not my main file. I want all of the first time entries to be shiny in my main file, but that just doesn't feel right. So, aside from Masuda, this is our fastest option. And I hope we don't go over odds, because even with like a semi-normal call rate, SOS Shinotic went over odds and it took me 3 days. You know what fast means? This is faster than full odds 10%. Because, like, we get a 6% chance of a call every turn, and a maxed out 1 in 315 chance of a shiny per call. Whereas, we have a 10% encounter rate in the wild per encounter, and a 40-96 chance of it shiny. So that's like a, if you multiply 1 in 10 times 1 in 40-96, you get 1 in 40,960. Whereas if you multiply a 6% chance by 315, effectively, then what's that? Like, I don't even know that that's the math that you would do necessarily, because the reason why you'd multiply it by the 10% chance in the first place is because there are other options besides that. So I don't know that you could multiply frequency by 315. It's just faster. Imagine every time it doesn't call in something, in a full odds scenario, that's just a non-Drampa encounter. It works out slightly rarer because of the 6% call rate as opposed to 10% encounter rate, but it's not full odds, so. And then in this case, you know, we can't find a shiny that isn't Drampa, so it's better. It just feels worse. I need to convince myself that it's better, because, like, I know that it is, but this feels bad. This will definitely be the worst SOS hunt that I do, because I'm thinking about the other ones that I have planned. I think, you know, Pyukumuku's annoying, but it doesn't have a bad call rate, right? Did it just harvest twice in a row? Because, yeah, I'll be SOSing Pyukumuku. And I think that one's annoying, but it commonly calls. And so besides that, I don't think I have any other, like, SOS targets that should be annoying. Six what? I have no frame of reference. That's low, though. That is pretty low. I did not know that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll be SOSing Rockruff, but, like, you just gotta bring in something with, like, Kenai or something. Bro. 6, man. That's all you need to know. Okay. That's true. At least we're looking at Drampa the whole time. That's nice. Peak design. There we go. Is it 6 or is it 7? You know what's really funny? Blue Vector ruined my shiny Sandshrew encounter. Exactly like a second before it showed up at 23,044 encounters, He and Absol also both said 6-7. And then it showed up, so they ruined that clip. People definitely have data mined the SOS call rate formula, but no one's like, I can't find like a way where that info is presented in any way that makes sense. That's true. Half the time he is hiding in the ceiling. Yeah, how does he have room to fly in here? The Saint Drew likes brain rot. You need to kill it and find a new one. Oh no. At least, you know, Dragon Pulse were immune to. I can't imagine what this would be like without Intimidate at the front. This would suck. Like, it already sucks, but like, imagine if I didn't have Intimidate to make it faster. Oh yeah, was that 6% rate factoring in that I have Intimidate? The Drampas are like bats. There's like a ton of them hanging upside down on the ceiling of the cave. It's okay to intimidate the elderly. Per call, it's a 16.2% chance to succeed. But then, like, it doesn't call every time. How does Intimidate work, actually? Does it make it call more often, or does it make those calls more successful? Because those are different things. That would be my guess, too. Actually, well, because if Intimidate is making it call more because it's scared, maybe it just means that it's more likely to call, and it doesn't affect the success rate. Because if you imagine SOS calling is like calling for help, and it's scared, it should be calling for help more. Calls don't work half the time because Drampa is old, and it can't shout like it used to anymore. We need to give it life alert. Every time he comes back down from flying, he's like, help, I've fallen and I can't get up. That's a lozenge. Been half an hour at 8 encounters, so it'll probably increase call rate, not success rate, per chance. Old, but not that old. Crazy. That's what he does when he flies. He's up there counting stars. Yeah, he's got a bad call rate because he doesn't know how to work an iPhone. Font too big. Rate is multiplied by 1.2 because of Intimidate. That's not as much as I would have thought. I guess it makes sense why this is still so slow. Meatball's doing his best. Yeah, this is making me more confident in my choice to do SOS and it not feel like a cop out from full odds, because this is quite the ordeal. We've got hat time. Let's make sure it comes back down and doesn't call a friend first. It's calling. Yeah, every bit seems to help. That's true. All right, no friends. Let's get a hat.
Mr. Beast!
Tis the season. I almost hit the run button. Oh, I would have jumped off a cliff. Seasons Greasons. Santa? Like from Christmas? Random counter hunt for Drampa. Good luck. Still a 30% call each turn, and then a 16.2 chance to accounting for Intimidate. Okay, interesting. Hi, Drampa. My goodness, 9? Guys, we're almost to 10. This is wonderful. Is the season to be Jorkin? Do they say that? Santa from Fortnite? Season's Gremmings. 9 whole grandpas. We're making progress, guys. 37 minutes into stream, by the way. Shut up. Nuh-uh. Let's ignore that. Let's not look at that. Do the worst SOS hunt to go over odds. Yeah, my last phase was 23,044. I am owed an under odds phase. Surely. Right? My average with SOS is like 2... Oh, there we go. 10. Okay, so next one, the odds will be like 1 in 800 something. We are out of the full odds zone. We've done it, you guys. 10 old men. First milestone cleared. We are 40 minutes in, and we are outside of full odds zone. This is no longer full odds. All while committing elder abuse. You know, if I weren't naming this Saturn, Thomas would be a good name. Although Saturn, you know, it's a 50-50 gender ratio for Drampa, so Saturn works either way. Oh, this is the Elite Four theme. Oh, okay. Speaking of the Alolan Elite Four theme, I don't know if it's just me, but like, of all the Elite Four themes, does anyone else get like incredibly anxious when the Gen 7, like the Gen 7 Elite Four theme makes me anxious. It's scary. But also, something I didn't realize till yesterday that I've been completely like blanking on when it comes to like using music in the Alola Deck series is I want to focus on using mostly Gen 7 music, but I completely forgot that Smash Bros. Ultimate came out when Gen 7 was the newest generation, and so it's full of Alola remixes. And I listened to the Elite Four theme remix for Smash Bros. Ultimate, and they made it even scarier. And they also mashed it up with the Legendary theme. It's horrifying. Also, I was trying to find a remix of the Thrifty Megamart theme that doesn't sound like it's coming out of like tinny supermarket speakers, and I couldn't find one, but I did find, I sent them to Absol because they gotta go in the playlist. I found a video with like, oh, there's another one, that's cool. A video with like 500 views called How's theme if he worked at the Thrifty Megamart. And it's like How's theme slowed down and played through those speakers, and it sounds really funny. And then I found another one. It's just called Thrifty Megamart Pokemon Sun and Moon. And I thought it was just like the regular Thrifty Megamart. And it only had like a handful of views. And it was only 30 seconds long. And I'm like, how is this only 30 seconds long? And I click on it, and again, the title is just Thrifty Megamart Pokemon Sun and Moon. There is no indication whatsoever. You know what? I won't even tell you. I'll just send the link in chat, and I was caught so off guard. Just take a listen to that. Actually, you know what? I can play it through Discord, I think, and you'll hear it. Mute the music, and then... many views does that one have? 115. 115. I was just looking for a remix of the Mega Mart, and that title does not, like, indicate whatsoever what it's mashed up with. But yeah, I gotta look into Smash Bros. Ultimate remixes. Okay, we're picking up the pace a little bit. And these are all no longer full odds, which is very exciting. Anything is possible. I should keep up the SOS odds page so that I'm not having to remind myself constantly. Okay, we are in the 1 in 819 zone. I sent the link in chat. Alpha Delphox named Thomas. That's pretty awesome. Okay, so this isn't, so we're 40 minutes in, 13 encounters. You know, I just gotta stop thinking about it. It'll shine when it shines. We're in here for the long haul, we're just hanging out. It's like any other thing. That's the problem with, like, SOS, is that you're constantly expecting, but, you know, this is just like what, it's like every other stream. Normal shiny Delphox named Jaminski, that's pretty cool. Yeah, just chatting stream, basically, with a very low chance of something happening. This hunt will take 20 years? No. Because, like, the encounters are slow, but it also isn't full odds. Like, you gotta remember what we're working with here. If this was full odds with this slow encounter rate, that would be awful, but... you know, this isn't the end of the world. Thinking about, like, normal call rate stuff, it takes like 6 hours. So you extend that to bad call rate, and this should end up taking about as long as some full odds hunts do, but it'll be first phase. 30 grimillion years. It's gonna work. 14. Yeah, I didn't think I'd be hunting this many Drampas. Cause, like, you know, I want to go for an alpha one for my DTQ and ZA, which I won't start until home updates. Oh, speaking of the Twitch recap, according to Twitch, a cumulative total, if you guys had to guess, how many channel points cumulatively among all chatters have been used in my streams this year? Because I would have been way wrong. At least 10, a million. 1 grimillion, maybe 7, a grimillion. I think, if I remember correctly, I don't remember the exact number, but it's something in and around 6.5 million Grem points spent this year. Which means, if you do the math, if you guys pool your points together and don't redeem anything for the next year, you could outright redeem Become Canon or release a shiny. Like, that's feasible. Cumulative effort. If all of chat saves your points for a whole year. You can make all of chat canon in one go. $15. Oh yeah, you know what? We haven't started gambling yet. Guys, are we finding a shiny today? Place your bets. We're halfway to max odds. Freaking love Mantine. I keep having to resist the urge to press the run button. All in on hell nah. What would even happen if we made chat canon? I don't know. I mean, it's not going to happen, but I would have to figure it out. If all of chat pulled points and like one person pulled the trigger and become canon, if it was a chat cumulative effort, I would have to honor all of chat becoming canon at once. Nope. All of chat canon and Keenan starts streaming. Oh, 16 already. Okay, all right. I can work with this. Wait. Am I missing something? How have there been 16 calls if I've only used 5 out of my 10 ice beams? Did I already use my Lepa Berry? Oh, yes, okay. I was holding one. For a second, I'm like, am I actually stupid and can't count? Yeah, Miku Lucaria. Okay. I have very strong opinions about the announcement today. Did everyone in chat see the new ZA announcement? Because I have very strong opinions. But not about the Pokemon at all. No? Okay, so I will be slightly vague. They revealed a new Mega, and it was a new Mega for a Pokemon that already has a Mega. Here's my take. I keep seeing people say that this takes away from another Pokemon getting a Mega. And my take is that I cannot stress enough how much it totally doesn't. Because Game Freak doesn't follow fan rules. They can do literally whatever they want. If you think that this Mega took away from a different Pokemon getting a Mega, I'm sorry. This one was always getting one, and the one you wanted, if it's not getting one, it's not getting one. Game Freak gives Megas to things that they are going to give Megas to. It's not like they're on a board and they're like, well, we can't do that one because we did this one. No, they're just doing what they're doing. I hate that take. It's almost like the take of like Smash Bros DLC characters, but that one's a little bit different because at least with that, there's like some coordination between other companies, and there could be some sort of like legal precedent for how many of any given character they're allowed to add to the roster. Like that, there could be an argument there. But the Megas we get are the Megas we get, and the Megas we don't get, we weren't going to. Like, it doesn't make any sense to, like, because think about how many new Megas we got in ZA. Like, they could have added a few more. They could have added a few less. There was no hard rule saying they needed to add this number, right? Like, I don't care about this new Mega. And what I will say, too, is that this is a Z Mega. And according to the website, Z Megas are a different thing than Megas. And so my assumption is that if Z Megas are a thing, we're totally getting a batch of Z Megas that are all Megas of Pokemon that already have them, right? Like, that's what that's implying. And if that's the case, this Pokemon especially didn't take away from whatever you wanted. Because whatever you wanted wasn't going to get a Z form anyway. This is its own thing. And so, like, the idea that this is, like, taking a slot makes no sense. The only take I will agree with at this reveal is that they were super mean in implying that we were going to get a Clauncher. Or Clawitzer. Like, That was a little bit mean. Very mean choice of things to show us. Unless, of course, that is a hint at the DLC. But...
Who are you?
No, yeah, like that fake out was a little bit upsetting. But yeah, no, I don't understand the anger and hatred towards this one. They can do whatever they want, and not like they can do whatever they want as in like, let Game Freak have fun. When I say they can do whatever they want, I mean that like, they don't have to answer to anybody. Like, they are the ones making their own rules. And so like, there's no limiter on what can or can't get a mega. So there's no such thing as stealing a slot. There are no slots. They're gonna make what they make. You're more peeved that it's the same type. I do think a different type would be nice, but I do like the idea of it just being a different expression of its stats. Like, it seems to be like special and defensive focused. I think it's like a cool way to like choose how to build a Pokemon. I don't think type is everything, but I do hope that like if we're getting more Z Megas, which the fact that it's its own category makes me think that we will, I hope that they do have some fun with different types for different splits. We also got a hat time, but okay, no call. Hat time.
Mr. Beast!
Oh, there it is. And then we've got art moment. Oh my goodness. It's got the face like those masks. That's really cool. Big old teeth. Yeah, I like the Raichus. I don't care that they don't have different types. Very, like, Megas on the whole, on average, don't change typings. Like, there's only a few that do, so it's not something that I've come to expect. It's just a nice little bonus whenever it does. Right here. Don't press run, don't press run. I need to remind myself out loud because my muscle memory from the last hunt is still in effect. Mpreg button? Yeah, I hope the shinies for Raichu are cool. Kyogre and Groudon Primals being in the game, I hope that they're not shoehorned in. I hope that we get some Hoenn lore. I don't think we're going to go to Hoenn, but I would love, like, a return of the Draconids, Looker and Annabelle. Like, I want there to be some logical reason as to why they're there. It makes sense that they need to be mechanically to include all of the form changes and stuff that were introduced in the sort of Mega era, but I hope they don't just kind of, like, toss it in without thinking about it. The run button is calling to me. I'm staring at it. I need to stop thinking about it, otherwise it's going to have the exact opposite effect. Focusing so hard on not pressing it that I end up clicking the thing I'm focusing on. I don't think I'm going to use the Raichus on my team. And probably, like, if there are more Z Megas, I don't think I'll use those either. Unless one is, like, crazy cool. Just because, like, my plan is doing, like, a whole shiny team for the playthrough and doing a video about that. And I want to prioritize Pokemon that weren't in the base game. Which I guess new Megas for Pokemon that are in the base game does count, but I want to shiny hunt, like, entire species that didn't exist in base game. Oh yeah, speaking of Z moves, I don't know if you guys saw the website, but like Z Megas are stronger than standard Megas, and like their moves are stronger. And all I can think is like, hey, welcome back, Z moves. They I think I'm hoping for lore connecting Megas and Z moves, because like it's not like Mega Charizard Z or whatever. It's Z Mega Lucario. Like the Z comes first. Like it's a different phenomenon. And so like what's the lore explanation for that? Have anything to do with Z moves? They mention Z moves in the main story. Hey Ruby. I won't be streaming for too long. Mega Kukui. Oh. Light that burns my eyes? Yeah, it's Nihilite. And then in Japan, it's called light that returns to nothing or something like that. That'd be cool to Decidueye. Yeah, DLC is right around the corner. Yeah, maybe straight. So the story behind that is that like Opal Tokyo would say it all the time in chat, and I was like, I need to find a place to put this in the book because it's just wormed its way into my head, and then I figured out where to put it. I like that moment. Oh yeah, Ruby, I told them about the mail adventure. Yeah, December 10th. It's on a Wednesday. Wormhole Wednesday. Yeah, like if Z Megas are exclusive to Pokemon that already have Megas, I hope that like we get some interesting like, you know what I would love to see? Because people are already mad about the Z Megas. I want the biggest rage bait Z Mega, which wouldn't be Charizard, as funny as that would be. I think it would be Audino. Z Mega Audino I think would be really funny. Because like if they're stronger than regular Mega Evolutions, I wonder if that means that when it's out of ZA, like it'll be more than 100 added to its base stat total. Like what if they just made an inexplicably very strong Audino? An Audino that turns to violence. Oh, I hope Zinnia comes back. This Audino is disgusting on the basketball court. Yeah, I wonder, like, assuming they are giving them just to things that already have Megas, I wonder if they'll all go to things that had Megas before ZA, or if any of them will go to some of the new ones. A second Mega Drampa. Z Mega Zero or that's too much. Organical? Don't get my hopes up. Ooh, a fast Scolipede this time. Double Grandpa Beam! Ooh, Noivern would be sick. Oh, it's no longer Mpreg. Kangoro. That could be cool. Although I don't know, like, what they would do with its design. Yeah, I could see them doing a Mega Maractus. Like, I feel like there's movement for, like, what you could do with this design. Because I think Megas are a difficult balance between, like, giving it to Pokemon that would benefit from it, but also that, like, the design is good enough to justify its existence. And I don't know what you would temporarily give to something like Pangoro. I think that's one of the reasons why we don't have Flygon. Like, they even mentioned, like, Art Block, but, like, I've seen a lot of, like, pretty good designs for a Mega Flygon, but, like, none of them are doing anything that Flygon isn't already doing. I still maintain that I don't want Mega Flygon. I want a regional Trapinch. Somewhere down the line, I want like a mono bug Trapinch that becomes like a Bug Dragon Vibrava and a Bug Dragon Flygon. Because the problem is, people want Mega Flygon so they can get a Bug Dragon type, but like, even if we did get Mega Flygon, it would not be Bug Dragon. Its whole deal is sandstorms and the ground. They wouldn't drop the ground type. They just wouldn't. So I don't want Mega Flygon. I want regional Flygon. Now, Mega Yamega, that one could feasibly be Bug Dragon. It makes sense. Oh. Guys, if you don't know how we do it here at twitch.tv/thegremlingremlin, this is a D20. Each one of these numbers corresponds to a random reward. What I find out if original meme just went out big or wasted 20,000 points. Yeah, we have Cutie Fly and Rabombi as Bug Fairy. Let's see, what does that do? Freaking love Mantine. Is the season. Oh, I almost hit run. I need to lock in. Piss the season? Oh wait, that goes kind of hard. It's the season. Mega Eevees would go crazy. Yeah, Keenan's got a Mantine. That's an interesting, yeah, what would happen then? Soda, that would be kind of crazy. I will warn for ZA spoilers that people are talking pretty freely about ZA in the chat, and I can only control myself. Oh my god, Magpie, that sucks. I've got one to worry about. Hold on. I almost hit run. I've gotta not. I see the big blue button. I pressed it so many I pressed it. Well, I mean, I just got done pressing the run button 23,044 times, so forgive me if I'm magnetized to it. I better not press that shit. Crazy, PK. That always seems to happen, Magpie. Any Pidgey, let's go. City gets even more affordable. Visibility. Yeah, you're in for the long haul, Mushi Shroom. Good luck. I hope you get, like, something real early. Just to get you hooked on it. Because this is, like, your first, like, full odds, right? Am I remembering correctly? Wants an affordable city, bruh. Oh, baked bean. I don't. I know that saying this will not elicit any feeling other than hatred and anger, but I feel obligated to let you know in case you missed it that someone in chat the other day was resetting to look for a female Poplio to start a playthrough, and they on accident found a shiny female Poplio. In like Moon, I think. I forget the username. I don't know if this is like, I mean, sure, it could anger you, but also I would personally take it as a sign that anything is possible. It's just right around the corner, you know? Anything could happen. I don't have the username memorized. I think it's a relatively new chatter. So here's the thing, Drampa. Like, what if you called in a friend? Wouldn't that be cool? It would be so awesome. So cool. That's what I'm saying. Motivation. Chinese right around the corner. You can find it. Yeah, Ruby's been saying big dog. You guys have too much power. Brother. 37,000 total encounters for Mimikyu. It's really interesting to me the difference in like I have no life. So I'm like always shiny hunting, and it's funny because like how long have you been looking for Mimikyu? 37,000 total encounters. Because like that's objectively a lot, but also simultaneously 2 years. Yeah, 37,000 encounters. Okay, yeah, so 36,000 total encounters, 36,853 for the Turtonator video. Right now, the Dex quest has a total of 399,957 encounters. Given that, it is fully possible that by the time I'm done with my complete document, bonus shinies outside of Gen 7 included, it is within the realm of possibility that the Dex document will reach a cumulative total of 1 million encounters. Which is crazy to think about. Hopefully you get that soon. 2 years is crazy. That's like my first Drampa. No, Turtonator. Sorry, I've been staring at Drampa for the last... It's been an hour? It's been an hour and 13 minutes? And we just hit 20? Oh, goodness. Oh. Well, hey, that's the next milestone. We're now in the 1 out of 455 range for odds. So that's good. The odds are better now. Hooray. We're climbing. "20 whole grandpas. 10 old men every half hour." Wonderful. So I've had like 3 different SOS finds happen at 206. Let's say this showed up at 206. How long would that take? I kind of don't want to know the answer, but I am curious. For those of you that are actually good at math and have a functioning frontal lobe. 20 grandpas per hour. I count the wishy-washy as 1, because one showed up at 205 and the other one showed up at 1. So that's one of them that's 206. Of the 3. Doo-doo-doo. That's crazy, Snail. What? Yeah, wishy-washy campaign Fomantis. Ooh, that was a quick call. Okay, all right. I like what I'm seeing. Yeah, our odds are now 1 out of 455. Not bad. Just a quick shiny Drampa, please. I don't know if I've quite paid my debts yet for the near back-to-back Glalie. I don't know that a 23,044 phase has evened my luck. I hope that it has. And then we got something normal going on here. I like this Pokemon a lot. I'm so happy this got a Mega. It feels the most deserving. I'm really excited for this video to talk or to come out because all the things I talk about, it's like so much that I have to say. I don't start talking about Drampa till 30 minutes into the video, and then the segment where I find the shiny, like I talk about it for 10 minutes. Like it won't be till 40 minutes in that we actually get to shiny hunting it. And also I'm going to be fighting the Elite Four in this video. We've got a movie coming up. Good luck in the Soul Silver Mines. Super. the least looking Pokemon ever, as in they don't look like Pokemon, or that they can't see. There are multiple ways to interpret this message, and I'm trying to figure out which one's which. I love Druddigon. I'll get one eventually. It's part of the Wormhole Wednesday mod. They don't look like Pokemon? Druddigon gives me... Like, Druddigon and Turtonator both feel of the same ilk. I can think Druddigon looks like a Pokemon. I can kind of see Drampa not looking like one, because, like, I don't know of any other Pokemon that does eyes like that. Like, it's got very interesting eyes. I think that's, like, the main thing that makes it maybe look less Pokemon-like. Peepaw's got glaucoma. Why you gotta be flying? Three. Ooh. We're getting into the hidden ability zone. Cloud 9. I kind of don't want the shiny to have the hidden ability. I like Berserk as an ability a lot. Hidden ability, Peepaw. How does he fly if he's too big for his damn own body? He's like Falcor from Neverending Story. He can just do that. He's basically a cloud, so he just floats with him. I gotta rewatch Neverending Story. I didn't talk about it at all in the video. Ooh, that was a quick call. I was just thinking that, Cove. Yeah, No, you know what? So you know how, like, old people have old people smell? I don't think that Drampa has old people smell. I think he does have a smell, though. And it's that scent that, like, right before or after it rains. That's what I imagine being near a Drampa smells like. Wet earth smell. I think the quickest SOS phase that I've had so far is 60 of the Dex Quest. For Marini, the first one. Five at Pity? Those are rarer. Wait, how rare are they? Is it like it's not a 1%? It's like is it a 20 or something? Or 10? Another Drampa already. This is what I like to see. This is more like it. Collect my 5 Hepini. Level up. Doo-doo. Please stop flying. You're wasting my time. Getting jumped by wet old men is a fire stream name? What? Okay, I'm getting into the swing of things. I can handle this. I just hope it doesn't take too long because I would like to get this done before the because the thing is, like, I can't fight the Elite Four until I have Drampa, and so I don't know like when to get a ticket to go to the mountains. Also, the snow's all melted by now, which sucks. But I wonder if this will come out before or after the DLC. I hope nothing I say about ZA in this video gets immediately outdated. Actually, what am I talking about? I do hope, because the only way it would get immediately outdated is if we get more Gen 7 Megas. In fact, it's already slightly outdated because I recorded the voiceover before they announced Zera Aura. Grandpa's eyebrows do look like macaroni. That's actually my favorite thing about the shiny, is that the eyebrows change. The dark black, or like, it's almost like a deep purple. But the eyebrows change, like, always reminded me of like storm clouds, and I'm glad that like they kind of leaned into that with the Mega. Oh, exclamation mark music man, what's up? Who up shining? I hope this Drampa. Yeah, Drampa shiny is awesome. One of those like color schemes that like I don't think, like, there are genres of shiny. Like there's green shinies, pink shinies, black shinies, but like Drampa's color combo is not something you see very often. I can't even think of, there's probably like one other Pokemon that's close, but can't think of one off the top. You know what, actually? The main body color, very reminiscent of Garganacl. Which, by the way, probably going to be the buddy for the buddy run. A shiny Garganacl and a shiny Drampa, they're going to be matching. Yeah, I love Druddigon shiny. Shiny Drampa's so cool. Prime sub if you agree. So true. You're looking for Pikachu at the same time? No phases. Over a year? In what game? What? How many encounters? Or are you not keeping track? 31,250? Oh, Soul Silver. Okay. I assumed both were Gen 7 for a second, and I'm like, that's horrifying. I have not. I changed my plans. So, and I'm glad I did, because I didn't realize truly how slow this SOS hunt would be. The plan now, because, like, I want to take a tram, and the ticket's like $40. And so, like, I don't want to go up there, do this slow hunt, and then not get it, and then get it at home anyway. Like, I can't constantly go up there to keep the hunt going. So the plan instead is to get Drampa at home, and then I'm going to go to the mountains to fight the Elite Four. That way I'm not there all day, and I can spend more time just getting B-roll for the video. And then I can fight the Elite Four up in the mountains. And that's something that's, like, not luck dependent. That's, like, more, like, I can just go do that, like, for sure. Because I'm going to be fighting the Elite Four in this video at the end, too. I don't know how I'm going to present it, but I want to include my first champion teams in this video. I was hoping there'd be more snow up there, but all of it's pretty much melted by now, and depending how long this takes, I don't know when I'll be up there. But yeah, this is very slow. Also, it flies, and so whenever it's up in the air, it can't call for help. But you know, time kind of flies. We're an hour 30 in, and I did not even notice that happened, and we're almost to 30. We're almost to max odds. They fly now. They fly now. I'm kind of thrones. That's true. Yeah, at least I can skip the turns, basically. I'm really hoping that my luck has evened out after that really long phase, and that I get a somewhat normal Drampa hunt, or even a lucky one. I don't know if that's too much to ask, with the Glalie incident being so soon. Phase 3 isn't remotely goat-shaped. That's a fun way to categorize the phases. By how close they are to the thing you're looking for. Oh, I would bet. Yeah, no, your Tepig resets have to be faster than this SOS. Unless I'm forgetting how long the cutscenes are in Black and White. The first games, right? You're not doing the sequels? You literally look at book fart. What's going on in book art right now? Oh, Starlock. Hi, Starlock. That's awesome. You know, him laying down reminds me. So, in Thrones Aftertime, the plan, you know, I've talked about how Starlock's got Starlock's University that he's doing. I don't know if I've mentioned, though, that, like, the way it works is that he is the professor of every class simultaneously, and he, like, astral projects himself to each class to teach all of them at the same time, and his actual body is in his office meditating, curled up on a beanbag chair. I think it's really funny that, like, all of these, like, cool, awesome things that he's doing from a beanbag chair. He's just in, like, a dark meditative space in his office so he can focus. Yeah, Chicha style. Yo, the beanbags of time. Oh my. Build a pillow fort around him while he teaches. The ability to astral project is actually called plasma projection. The ability to even do that is not something he could have done previously. It's something that Eve discovered and then taught him during the time skip. 27. Which character would be the best sleep paralysis demon? Okay, so when you say best, do you mean like worst? As in like the most effective scary? Because I think best as in like not scary, like you wake up and you see a sleep paralysis demon, you're like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Would be Rando the bear. Like 9-foot tall grizzly bear standing in the corner of your room, but he's got a bandana around his head to indicate that he isn't threatening. This, by the way, inspired by the fact that genuinely, there was a period of time in high school where there was the only time that I actually experienced like sleep paralysis. like a few different times, and I'm not making this up. Randy can vouch for this. For a few weeks, my sleep paralysis demon was Randy. Just standing there. He was T-posing too. Because that was the thing everyone did when we were in high school. That was a haunting experience. It came out of nowhere and stopped happening out of nowhere. And it's really funny because, like, I know that it wasn't like Randy breaking into my house and doing it, because he did live in my house for a period of time and fully had the opportunity to do that and didn't. I remember one time, you know, he lived in my parents' house with me for several months, and there was a night where, like, I went to sleep, but he was still in my room playing Sword and Shield on the TV, and he was hunting Galarian Yamask. He didn't find it, but I don't know why, I just remember that. There was also a night where we were watching a movie, I think it's called Nightcrawler, and I found a shiny Totodile in Heart Gold Soul Silver when I was looking for Cyndaquil. So I traded it to him so that I could reset my save and keep going. And then he never gave it back. Not that, like, I asked and then he decided not to. I just kind of forgot, like, because it was a period of time where he lived in my house. So I'm like, well, I could just get that back whenever. And then I never did. I think I'm pretty sure he still has it. So sleep paralysis sucks bad. I'm glad that I don't have it anymore, because it's something that, like, my mom, like, I know that, like, I don't know if it's genetic, but I know my mom experiences it somewhat frequently. I might have told this story on stream before, but it had to have been a long time ago. So I'll say it again. But there was my mom, like, would frequently wake up screaming in the middle of the night. And I'd hear sometimes from across the room. And there was, like, one night when I was, like, a small child, and dead of night, she wakes up screaming, yelling, like, get it off of me, right? Like, from a nightmare. And so my dad, the hero that he is, rushes to action to get whatever's on my mom off of her and throws it across the room. Then he goes to turn on the light and realizes that what he had thrown across the room was my mom. They had to go to a party the next day and they could not dance. I think one time my mom, like, woke up in the middle of the night and was, like, yelling, convinced that there was a giant frog at the foot of the bed. Like, that happened when I was a small child very early on, and it was from that moment on that my dad learned not to react whenever my mom screamed in the middle of the night. But the side effect of that is, like, what if someday there actually is something? Let's hope not. How did he not realize? He bolted into action the exact moment he woke up. Pitch black in the room, acting on instinct. I also used to sleepwalk as a small child, and I'm glad that's not still a problem. Because sleepwalking is freaky. That's like one of the weirdest phenomenon of real life that I think should be fake. It's upsetting. Because then it brings into question, what is a state of sleep? Freaks me out on an existential level. I've definitely brought this up before. I think I brought it up in Safari Week when I was talking about Jurassic Park, but I think the period of time where I would have a frequent occurrence of the Randy sleep paralysis demon was also a period of time where I was running experiments on myself, not scientifically whatsoever. That was just the excuse I was using of like how long I could go without sleep, which you should not do. And it was like that period of time where I was watching Jurassic Park on loop to keep me up. And then when I decided to go to sleep was when I, like, if you don't sleep for a long time, you can experience like audio hallucinations and then also audio visual hallucinations. And the thing that made me realize I needed to stop was there was a T-Rex in my doorway, but it was like a T-Rex sized T-Rex, but it fit in my human sized doorway. Like it wasn't like I was like, oh my god, that's a T-Rex and I'm horrified. I kind of saw it and I'm like, oh, that's not physically, like, it's like, it doesn't, like, the perspective didn't add up. Like, ooh, I need to close my eyes. Yeah, don't do that. Used to sleepwalk as well. Apparently I pushed my brother out of his bed in the middle of the night when I was like 5. I'm an only child, but I once had a bunk bed. Except it wasn't really a bunk bed. The bottom level was a desk. And so I would sleep at the top level. And we got rid of it because one morning I woke up on the ground. Still not sure how I got there. Because I feel like if I fell, I would have noticed. But also, if it was sleepwalking, I would have had to sleepwalk use a ladder. So still not sure what happened there. Also, if I fell, there was like a, I don't know, I couldn't have. I don't know. Weird. Sleep climb. You did that? There was no such thing as a unique experience, I guess. Wanted floor, I guess so. It's the worst, yeah. It takes me like 2 hours to fall asleep. My friends used to make fun of me for going to bed at like 8 p.m. But like I had to if I wanted to be asleep by 10. Now I go to bed at 10. Or like midnight. I'm not asleep till midnight or like 1. Rough. Like art moment. Okay, so you're telling me this is a Drampa. There's like maybe one identifiable thing about this that reads as... If you didn't tell me it's a Drampa, I don't know that I would have guessed that. Multiple sleepwalking experiences in my loft bed. Grabbed the book, flipped through it, went back to bed. That's crazy. Hope you get that soon. 5K in a Ultra Sun and Moon or Sun and Moon starter reset is rough. Oh, Drampa, I see. I lied, I don't see. We are almost to max odds. Let's not look at how long the stream has been going. And let's just pretend like this is good. This is good, solid progress. And we're having a fun time. Falling out of a bed and not waking up is so funny. Because like a small noise can wake me up, but if I really did fall out of that loft bed, how? I don't know. Yeah, it was Sun and Moon that did that, right? Like after 255, the odds would reset or something like that. I'm glad they fixed that. Well, hello, welcome in. It's weird, some of the differences between Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon. Like, SOS is just like in Sun and Moon, you could accidentally get stuck in like an infinite SOS chain in the wild. But in Ultra Sun and Moon, they made it where like wild Pokemon can only call in one thing unless you use Adrenaline Orb, which is so much nicer. It does mean that you can't do early SOS hunts though. But I think it's better for it on the whole. See, that's horrifying. That's what I mean about like sleepwalking. Like, it's a scary thing to have to deal with because like you don't know what you're gonna do. Ooh. Falling down the stairs while sleepwalking and didn't wake up? That's nuts. I've fallen downstairs one time to my recollection a few years ago on vacation because where we were didn't have internet and just up the hill did, and I had an idea when I was riding Void Jumpers and I needed to look something up really bad and I was excited, so I rushed down the stairs to go outside up the hill to use the 1 bar of internet and I fell down the stairs. Almost died riding Void Jumpers, not clickbait. When you guys read Void Jumpers 2, when you get to the part where Pell gets the Falcon Cloak, that happened right after I fell down the stairs. Concrete stairs face first? Oh god, yeah, no, that's the thing about sleep paralysis, that like you can't move. It's oh my god. All right, didn't call. I will be right back. In the meantime, rounds of time.
You're going to change, Adam. Your new life will be dedicated to protecting others. You will become a guardian, a defender, a sentinel.
I think I built a time machine.
I was promised adventures with the Sentinel when I was a kid.
Matrona, I'm so sorry.
The future is written. I will always win.
We are not gods. We are not meant to be known or worshipped.
I am the Sentinel, and I'm in control.
Control of my own destiny.
No, Sentinel. I am the Paradox Master. Your destiny is mine. We're gonna blow up Mars.
We're gonna blow up Mars. Shout out Mars the Turtonator. Hopefully we can find Saturn the Drampa soon, and they can be friends. Actually, they'll be on 2 separate teams, but they can be friends. I often swap team members between both games. Have a sense of unity that it's like technically one playthrough almost. Maybe one day they'll be on the same team. $29, we're almost to max odds. Hooray! And it's only taken us. I'm gonna take my little counter and drag it over the time stream. We don't need to see that. We don't need that. I was talking about my opinion earlier, but I don't really have an opinion on like the design itself so much as I have opinion on people getting mad that like it's wasted a mega slot for a different Pokemon. And the simplest I can state my opinion is no. Game Freak is gonna do what Game Freak's gonna do. They don't have a limited number of slots. They can do however many they want. And one Pokemon getting a Mega doesn't mean another one isn't going to, or it got it instead. And I think that's it's not something to get mad about. I see a lot of people get mad about that. And it's like, that's not a real thing. You're mad at a fake thing. There's no such thing as a Pokemon taking another Pokemon slot. Pokemon that's going to get a Mega is going to get a Mega, and a Pokemon that isn't. Why didn't you tell me the Shine hitting full odds makes you EP? I mean, it does if you're not doing anything else. I use it as a way to pass the time when I'm like watching videos or streaming. Doing full odds hunting where like the only thing you're doing is the full odds hunt is a recipe for getting bored. Yeah, that's the other, I do wish they did a little bit more. Like, I hope that if they do more Z Megas that they have some interesting type changes, but I do understand why they didn't change its type, just because like it's just a different expression of its stats, which I think is a neat thing to do with Lucario specifically, because it has such like a flexible, like in default form play style. Like, it's cool to have Megas that accentuate different aspects of its stats. I think that's enough. Doesn't necessarily need to change its type. We're almost there. We're almost to maximum Drampa. Shine on the exact moment we hit 1 in 315, which would be next encounter. I think, if I'm reading the chart correctly, either next encounter or the one after that, we are smooth sailing at maximum odds. Should be next encounter. Well, where we will be at 1 in 315 odds. And it only took us an hour and 50 minutes. Pretty good, yeah? Pretty good if you ask me. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Oh yeah, no, Lambex. I can't thank you enough. Oh, we're at max odds now. That was quick. For you know, especially like the Thrones After theme that you did, like listening to that has done wonders for, like, I listen to it on loop for writing and stuff, or I listen to it on loop on the bus thinking about writing plans. Like, the music helps a lot with visualizing, especially like knowing like those themes are bespoke, like they're for Thrones of Time. It really, like, you know, I can always attach ideas to pre-existing music, but it's a different feeling entirely knowing that like the thing I'm listening to is for the thing I'm working on. And then also I couldn't do the trailers without it. And also, you know, I just listen to your stuff anyway, even like the non music stuff. So I hope, or the non-trailer stuff. So I hope that using it in trailers helps people find your stuff. Was one of the reasons I always wanted to use it in the video games, because like obviously it's nice to have just music that I can use without needing to download royalty free, but also I always did it sort of in the hopes that like if I ever published the games and they got anywhere, that, you know, they'd spread your stuff around. I'm glad I can do that with the books, despite the fact that books don't have music in them. This is crazy. Beanbag Chair Celeste? This goes hard. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Tag need that. Alright, so every encounter now will be 1 in 315 shiny odds. 1 in 315. So this is as good as it's gonna get. We've maxed out. Those odds aren't too bad. It's not like outside of the realm of possibility that we get something today. If I've been streaming this long and I've still got stuff to do, we could do another, we could get to like 60 in a normal stream. In this stream. And then maybe stretch goal. Maybe we could get to 100? Hopefully we won't need to though. You know what I keep thinking about with your stuff, Lambex, is I don't remember if it's something that you've published anywhere or if it was part of the that one birthday album, but the track Olive Garden Menu always vaguely reminds me of the Pokemon X and Y gym battle theme. Ooh, 32 already. Okay. Me when I'm excited about something taking a million years instead of a billion years. That's pretty fast. Another grandpa for the meat grinder. I'm taking them out with max special stat raised ice beams. It's humane. It's quick and painless. Cryogenically frozen grandpa. Hell yeah. Hashtag euthanasia? That's crazy. Oh my god. You know, it's funny to me, like, I understand why Drampa is normal dragon. But it's kind of interesting that it isn't ice dragon. It's in an ice cave and it's a counterpart to the fire dragon Turtonator. It learns Ice Beam, but I think that's it, and it's only by TM. It gets Icy Wind now in ZA by level up. I guess it makes sense because it's more of like a cloud than like, it's not necessarily specifically like snowy based, but like, interesting. Normal because he's old. It's the, I like that Loxton put a video about Drampa because of ZA, and the take that he had is exactly the take that I've had, and I'm glad that he's put it out there so more people are exposed to the idea that the reason it's a normal dragon is because like it's a norm. It sounds stupid. It's a normal like it's a typical, like if dragons were real animals. Like Chinese dragons were like real animals, this is a normal one, you know? Like Raticate is a normal rat, nothing special about him. Like this is like your average normal dragon. Also, Stab Hyper Voice goes crazy. Spoken into existence. Olive Garden Menu remix. Remake, Redux, new Olive Garden Menu. It's the music I used for the wormhole minigame in the Void Jumpers game that I ripped off from the Ultra Warp Ride. Yeah, that's something I've always wondered about Pokemon, is that, like, are the types inherent, or are they, like, are Pokemon types described or prescribed? Because, like, when they discovered the fairy type, a bunch of Pokemon, like, that weren't the fairy type gained it, and then, like, all of a sudden they have new weaknesses. Like, obviously that's a game mechanic thing, but the fact that they attempted to explain it in lore makes me question the game mechanic. I like to think that it's inherent, especially now that we have terrestrialization. I like to believe that no one argues about the type because, like, it's something that you can just, like, figure out somehow. I don't think there would be any argument about Flygon. Flygon's an interesting one where, like, I think people are blinded by the want to have Bug Dragon. Because, like, Trapinch isn't Bug. Like, it was never Bug. There are a lot of bugs, bug-like creatures in Pokemon that don't have the Bug type. Case in point, every crab, every crustacean, all of them. Yeah, he's round and soft. It feels normal. He also, like, I don't know, his color scheme reads as normal to me too. Yeah, he's simpler. I also like to think that, like, how normal is sort of a stand-in for sound. I know that flying is usually a stand-in for, like, wind-based stuff, but I feel like this guy isn't even, like, windy. He's like a breeze. You know, I feel like normal is a stand-in for, like, air. He just feels like a cloud. Or fog. It just feels right. Like, I guess Ghost could be fog, but he's not like a spooky fog. He's like a calming fog. Yeah, Lurantis should not be bug type because it's like, it's a reverse of a mantis camouflaging as a flower. It's a flower camouflaging as a mantis. It literally isn't a bug. It is a flower. Yeah, its whole deal is not being a bug. Please stop flying, Drampa. You guys ever get paranoid when you're SOSing that, like, even though it doesn't have a way to hurt itself, like, something about it being at 1 HP is just nerve-wracking. He's on the verge of he's just a frail old man. I could sneeze and he'd get knocked out. Like, he's gonna, like, strain his back when he calls for help and then die. You know what? Now that I think about it, Drampa inherently learns the move Fly. Why is Charizard the Fly Ride Pokemon in Alola? It should be Drampa. You know how cool that cutscene would look? Like, you could make the argument that it's version exclusive, but, like, Charizard's Island Scan exclusive. His ass isn't even Alolan. Analog mark. That's so smart. I didn't think about it that way. I've always wondered what the advantage of pretending to be a bug was. That makes so much sense. What does it even look like when it's flying? There's a card that shows it. It's just like Falcor from Neverending Story. He just floats. Yeah, I would love if, like, Ride Pokemon got rid of TMs, but I would love if we could still use, or HMs, I mean. Like, it'd be nice if instead of Charizard, I could choose to use Fly on Drampa. And it would, like, come across the screen and show my own guy. It'd be nice if we had options. I wonder what region has, like, the most common starters in it, now that you say that. I guess the Blueberry Academy, but, like, outside of that, Friend Safari in Kalos, that's arguable of, like, whether or not that's canon. Hisui had all the, Sinnoh guys just walking around. Yeah, I don't know. Ooh, what should you hunt in ZA? You're out of ideas. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate that you're enjoying the videos. That's really cool. I don't know. I'm kind of waiting for the DLC to come out to, like, fully sink into ZA. Because I want to know what all my options are first. But I feel like you can't go wrong with targeting an alpha of something that you like. Yeah, but if, like, they were optional HMs, like, that you could still remove because you have, like, the ride Pokemon, like, if you go out of your way to choose to use one, it should be an option. I completely forgot about the Hoenn starters. I'm gonna be so real. They totally gotta be coming back for the DLC, right? I didn't even think about those. This whole time I was thinking that, like, Rayquaza and the Lotties were the only ones missing. I completely forgot about the Mega Hoenn starters. That's crazy. That's going to be exciting. I hope there's, like, an alpha Swampert that we can hunt. That'd be really cool. You know what? I think... Now, okay, I just had, like, 3 different thoughts at the same time. I need to parse through them. I had a thought, and then immediately the thought was interrupted by me looking down at Mawile and realizing, so, like, Mawile, you know, it faces the trainer. And so this disproves my theory. But I've just been thinking, like, Mega Sceptile faces away from... Like, it faces the trainer because, like, the tail goes out. And I'm like, I was going to say, I wonder how they're going to do that in battle. And then I just realized, like, what if the reason why that Drampa isn't in, or that Turtonator isn't in the game is because they couldn't figure out how to implement the way that Pokemon would move, considering that it's always facing the trainer. It wouldn't really work in the battle system that we've got in ZA because it walking around exposes its belly, which is the whole thing it doesn't do. But yeah, I guess Mawile and Sceptile would disprove that. I'm wondering, like, is Mega Sceptile just gonna be walking around like normal and not showing off the tree? Dude, we're gonna get the Christmas tree Pokemon just in time for Christmas. Big old tail. Oh man, Big Bean. You'll find yours soon, I hope. I can't imagine. The pain I felt going to 23k in a random encounter hunt that only took like a few days. I can't imagine this long. That far over odds. 34 in 2 hours, huh? That's pretty cool. I found a lowland sanctuary. I got my target. So relieved that that big phase ended in a target. Although I am slightly disappointed that I didn't find Absol as a phase. I think I would have preferred that over Sneasel. I know I would have preferred that over Sneasel. Definitely. Could you imagine if the back-to-back Glalie was actually back-to-back Absol? You know how much cooler that would have been? Damn it. Dude. August 8th, 2024. That's around when I started the Alola Dex quest. Which is crazy to think about. Durin, are you going specifically for Salamence or just anything? That's true. That's Mr. President, a second Absol. It's really funny. The two Glalie that I drew in the thumbnail, I drew the eyes, but the silhouettes, it's just a big round brush that I added a little bit of bumpy bits to. I did not draw Glalie like full on because I didn't need it. It just needed to be a silhouette. Pondering my orbs. My table just screamed. I wish it was loud enough to hear on the mic. That's crazy, Cove. That's so evil. But yeah, I could sleep to this stream because I know you're not gonna find anything. Also, why are you so slow? That's so funny. Grandpa, please stop flying. Oh my god. Blue Factor got a P-set shiny? He was just talking about that the other day. About that being the dream or something. And he got the shiny Grimer that I totally called. In the same call that I found Sandshrew. 236. $20-ish hours to get yours, and it was in 233. That's about what I'm expecting. Yeah. I'd be around in the 200s, I feel like, is what I am owed after some of my more recent SOS. I'm still mad about Young Goose at Worlds. Although with a 23k phase, maybe we can get something quicker, but yeah, hopefully I can get this week, because I would like this video to be out before the DLC. I think Drampa and Weirdeer would be friends. Go, my normal type old men. How many old man Pokemon are there? It seems like a genre at this point. Relicanth? Geriatric team quest. Full team of old men. Plans for after Drampa? I want to take these games up to the mountains and fight the Elite Four. Like, go to the mountains, like, near where I live and fight the Elite Four up there. Record my first two champion teams in Ultra Sun and Moon. And then the DLC will be out, so I'll focus on that for a bit. And then I don't know what Alola video I'm planning on doing next. It's up in the air, because once I'm in the post game, I kind of have every option at my disposal. There's like a couple things that are locked behind other things. Like I can't do the Tapus until I do the box legends, and I can't do Type Null until I've done the Ultra Beasts, which sucks because I want to do Type Null before the Ultra Beast, but my plan is to do the one that you get before Blacephalon or Sakataka, and then do the second one with the box fill method, which you can only reset for after you've beaten Rainbow Rocket, which requires you to go past Blacephalon and Sakataka. But besides a few odd cases like that, I'm pretty much got the region open. You know what I might do next? Oh no, do you need to do Sakataka or Blacephalon to move past to, or can you get to Resolution Cave and do Zygarde before that? Because if you can do that, maybe next I'll do Magearna and Zygarde because of the fact that ZA is out and it feels topical to talk about the Pokemon that feel like they're Kalos Pokemon but are also Alolan Pokemon, or the Pokemon that feel like Alola Pokemon but are Kalos Pokemon. Maybe that'll be up next. We'll see though. I need to figure out if it is the case that like once I'm in the post game, that there's nothing I need to do before I can get to, like, hopefully I can just get straight to Zygarde. I don't think there's anything in the way. I'm forgetting the pathing. AZ with the old fart team? That's what I was thinking. Ooh, Alakazam. Stoutland, yeah. Galapagos. Little old man. Little tiny old man. Little tiny old turtle. The genre of old man that looks like a baby is like when it goes in its not battle form and it looks baby mode. Benjamin Button. A Bostiff, yeah. Blue found another shiny Swablu? Gen 3, by the way. Like 10 minutes apart. What? Huh? Galapagos, the geriatric toddler. Hell yeah. Oh, I wish I could be double hunting this. If I was double hunting this, I'd be like, well, twice the encounters probably. It's really shrimpable actually. But no, he just had to be version exclusive. Yeah, but wouldn't it be like poetic in a way if I hyped up Turtonator to be really tough and it ended up being super easy, and I wave off SOS Drampa as taking the easy route out and it ends up being super hard? Like, wouldn't that just make sense? If the Alola Dex quest was narratively driven and not entirely randomly luck-based, that would be the arc I would go on right now. So let's hope it doesn't make sense. Hey, Drampa's basically getting a whole video. The way this video is structured feels like the reverse of the Turtonator video, where like I spend the whole beginning talking about Turtonator and then find it pretty much immediately and then get all the extra stuff in the same area. The way this video is structured, it's also really long, and Drampa's at the end, but I end up talking about it a lot at the end too. It feels like it feels on the level, I think, which honestly wouldn't have happened this way if it weren't for what happened in ZA, so I'm glad. But I'm trying to make it... I've always really liked Turtonator, and I want it to have I want it to be as special as... or I've always really liked Drampa, and I really want it to be as special as Turtonator. I chose Moon. I say in the video, like, I originally preferred Drampa over Turtonator, but then I just never ended up using one because I already had a full team by the time I got here, and never even encountered one because of how rare it was. So, like, you know, I'm excited to finally be able to use one in Gen 7. I didn't think the first time I would use a Drampa would be in TA. Grandpa, I'm gonna need you to call in a buddy right now. Grandpa, I'm gonna... You know, the crazy part is that after I find the shiny, I still need to find another Drampa. That one I'll hatch for, though. I need to put the shiny in the nursery and use it as a parent and get the second one that I'm planning on transferring to ZA. I wonder when we'll get news about when home updates. Of course, that won't be for this video, though. At least that's not something I need to wait on for this being done, but... Did they say a date? I thought they just said 2026. Because if it's February, that probably would mean, like, what? Pokemon Day? I'm way more excited for the DLC than I was for base game. Base game, I wasn't that excited because I didn't really know what to expect, but now that I've played base game and I know what to expect, I'm as excited for the DLC as I would have been for a new game. Still no shinies 2 hours in? Yeah, we are only at 38 encounters. It is a rough one. This is a rough one. This would be a time to find something incredibly under odds. My lowest encounter number for SOS in the Dex Quest so far is, if my memory serves me right, 60 for Marini. Do they share the same base colors? I didn't notice that. That's interesting. Anything you're hoping for the DLC? More direct lore connections with Alola, which seems like it's going to be the case with Zeraora. That was a quick call. And then any hint or reference or connection at all to other implementations of different dimensions. Like any offhanded reference to the Ultra Recon Squad or Ultra Warp Ride. Like, I don't want them, like, I don't need them to appear for me to be excited. Like, just acknowledge that that hyperspace feels similar to ultra space. And I think that would be really cool. I like that aspect of the lore, and I would like some acknowledgement there. As far as, like, Pokemon go, like, Garganicle's in there, that's really cool. I would love to see low kicks. I still am sorely missing that, this little bug. Shout out my bug. But other than that, I don't really, like, from what I've seen, like, I don't really have any other hopes besides what they've already shown us. It looks like it's going to be really fun. I like that it's post-game focused DLC. It seems like it's going to be challenging. Yeah, Looker returning is a big hope. As well as maybe like Zinnia or Annabelle. Like some, that's the other thing I want to see is like some, I've got my Alola biases, obviously. But I would love more exploration about like the impact of Hoenn's lore in regards to Mega Evolution. That would be nice. Ingo coming back would be really cool. I would love if they like bring back the concept of fallers. Like bring like Ingo back with Looker and Annabelle as like sort of experts in time travel, interdimensional type stuff. And then also, if we're like Ultra Recon Squad, like picture this, right? The gang. And the gang is Ingo, Looker, Annabelle, and Fico from Ultra Moon. The Ultra Recon Squad member with the big mustache. And they could be called the Void Jumpers. And Emma is there too. Oh, and Karina as well. I hope Guzzlord comes back. That's like my big hope. Mega Guzzlord. Tie it, like link it canonically with Zygarde. Shiny in 22 encounters at 61. Okay, well, buckle up for the next 2 hours. Hour and a half, maybe. Lusamine? That would be a crazy returning character. Okay, yeah. I would love some Aether Foundation. No, okay. Picture me this. Gladion. Yeah. I have no idea beyond that. My idea is just Gladion. That's just my whole idea. That's the whole thing. The whole idea begins and ends with just the name Gladion, and that's it. Mega Silvally? That would be sick. Yeah, and you know, Gladion has a Kanto starter, so... I mean, that's like, a lot of his team is already... Zoroark isn't in, but, like, they could bring stuff back with, like, the DLC. I don't know, they could do it. He has a Kanto starter depending on what your... So, the starter that you pick, his Silvally is the type strong against it, and then the Kanto starter that he gets completes that trio. So, like, if you pick Decidueye, he has a Fire Silvally, and then he gets a Blastoise. Although Mega Silvally, now that I think about it, Mega Stones are held items, so that would be instead of the memories, and so it would have to be normal type, and it wouldn't be able to also hold a memory. Would still be pretty cool, though. I don't think we'll be done with ZA after Mega Dimension, because they would want 11 months, presumably, between DLC and Gen 10. Yeah, but then we get Pokemon Champions, so... I'm fully expecting that to be the end of ZA. Because, like, that's what happened with Legends Arceus and Scarlet and Violet, right? We got the update for Legends Arceus, and then in the same Direct, or Presents, or whatever it was, Scarlet and Violet was announced, and then we waited almost a year. Oh yeah, and Pokopia. Mega Silvally with protein. Oh. Oh, Legend Plate as an ability, yeah. Yeah, Shinies in Pokopia would break me, I think. God. What ball do you use? If you're gonna evolve it, Dusk Ball. Drampa. 40 Drampa. 40 in 2.5 hours. It's been 2.5 hours? Oh, goodness. Oh. Oh, jeez. Oh, man, oh, man. 2.5 hours, huh? Really? That's crazy, PK. How long you streaming? I have no idea. I've got to revise an essay due tonight, so I can't go late. Finals week. Although I did more yesterday than I thought I would, which is why I'm even live right now. I freed up some time for myself. Go figure that when you do things, you have less things to do. You ever notice that? I'm always procrastinating stuff, and I'm always worried about how much stuff I gotta do, but then I do the things like, whoa, that means I have fewer things to do. Oh, shit. Someone should have told me this earlier. Crazy how that works. Ooh, also, I had my last day of my fiction workshop class, and I think it was the best best day of class of the whole semester, because it actually resulted in something useful. For the last few months, I have been stuck in the middle of Exclusive Quantum Showdown. Not writer's block, but like, I was just having difficulty figuring out how to transition from one part to another, and we had small group workshops, so me and 2 other people, and I figured it out. And the middle of Exclusive Quantum Showdown is going to be a lot better for it. So I'm excited to get back to writing that. I think that'll bring the momentum back. Most productive day of that class. Did you know that if you wash the dishes, there aren't dishes in the sink anymore? This is a lie. Because what happens is that the dishes are washed, and then that night, food is made. And there are dishes in there again. Like, bro, I just took those out. What happened? Oh, hello, Party Dragon. Did you know if you just catch the yellow Drampa, you won't need to catch another until you do? Oh, yeah. Just find the shiny dude. It's so #easy. Alright. Yep, I'll find it right now. It's calling. It called? No, it didn't. I was farming. It would have been one of those, like, you know, there's like it's a genre of GIF at this point where like someone reacts so hard that they like leap out of their chair and then fall backwards. That would have been me if it happened. I would have smacked my head on the concrete ground and died. I saw a notification in the Book Freaks. I'm like, oh, I wonder. Oh boy, a notification in Book Freaks, and then it's like the slowest GIF ever. It says, "I'm thinking so hard about Thrones After. I need to be put down. Are you okay, PK?" No. Getting raptured mid shiny reaction. That'd be crazy. It would never be uploaded too, because OBS would just keep recording. There's a slower version? That's ridiculous. How many versions of that GIF do you have? Oh my god. Man, this hunt just started making me tired. Wonder if this is the slowest. No, this can't be the slowest hunt that I've done. This is. Well, I guess it's inconsistent. I guess I could go a stretch of time without a call, as would be the cutscene of a Lola starter. You watch the Marshadow stream VOD? Yeah, because like in this stream you don't know if there's going to be a shiny, but at least with that VOD you know how it ends. Lower per encounter? That's crazy. Well, at least the odds are better. Hi, Drampa. 41. Ooh, our second hidden ability, Drampa. Only 2? Well, I guess it's only been 40. That was like, what, 20 encounters ago? Yeah, this is slower than the Alola starters, isn't it? If I've only done 40 in 2.5 hours, yeah. That's crazy. I'm so glad the odds are 1 in 315, though. Grandpa, what if one of your friends was shiny? Do you have a shiny friend? Like, can you just call him in? Like, just call in a favor. Stop flying! I wish it could call for help when it was in the sky. That would be such a funny animation. It's like cream colored almost. The Mega's yellow. Stop flying. 1/2 funky square. Alright. Moment of truth. Call in a friend. Bro. Alright, Cove, but you'll wake up to a shiny. It will happen. $42. Hey. An encounter. Welcome to twitch.tv/thegremlingremlin, a stream where something happens approximately every 5 to 10 minutes. Up Day by Day Creates. Welcome in. Ooh, another call. Okay, alright. What was that? 30 seconds? That's good. That's more like it. Now do that every time. Please and preemptively. Thank you. You know what? Out of curiosity, I do need to check what my shortest SOS chain is. Because I just now remembered that I found a ton of Ursula. And I would like to know... 137, 56. Okay. 277, 288, 318. Those ones I don't like as much. Okay, 56 is pretty good though. Let's see, what about the targets? Who have I SOS'd quickly? 56 is the record to beat. Okay, Grubbin was 282. Single system Wishy-Washy was like 100 something. About it. Greenie was 60. Mudbray 529. Don't like that. Dupiter 233. Mantis 313. Morlul 206. Fanatics 636. Do not like that at all. Salandit 369. Stuffle 340. Humphay 206. We've got quite the range. I hope it's on the lower end. 56 is nice. That seems to be the record to beat. Yeah. Record to beat is 56. $66,251. That feels statistically impossible. Because, like, it's 37k for Mimikyu with phases. 66,251. You can't phase on that hunt unless you fail it. Like 37k, including a ton of shinies. 66k, 0 shinies. Not impossible, but I think improbable is not a strong enough word. It's wrapping back around into being lucky. Like, it's almost as if this expression of shiny luck is itself as rare as a shiny. A shiny one, PK? $45. Level up. That's ridiculous. That's a rounding error, 100%. You're within a rounding error. That's hilarious. In some sad way. I have a question that I mean sincerely. Could there potentially be some sort of disparity between the display of your system and a potential color deficiency, like in your visual processing? Is it possible that you've found a shiny and not noticed? Because Popplio is one of those ones where, like, if it's a little bit off on the system and if you're seeing it a little bit off, that's even worse than that, because he went to 70k in an 8192 game. This is near 70k in a 4096 game. $47. Okay, this is getting pretty quick. Keep this up. Wow, this is... Can it be like this forever? This actually feels like an SOS hunt. Wait a minute. We got book lore. Hold on. Let's see if this calls something in. Nothing? Alright, who were we talking about? Ooh! This is the Riptide. So this is the ship of the character the Astronaut from the beginning of Thrones. And she's from, like, the near future of Earth. And so it's not too different from, like, typical space shuttles. It's like a miniature version of modern space shuttles. Really fast. Like, a lot of the spaceships in Thrones are very, like, you know, sci-fi. But I like this one a lot because it feels very, very contemporary. It's called the Riptide. It's heavily modified. And very maneuverable. I have a soft spot for this one. I really like space shuttles in real life as a design. They're very neat. They feel soft, you know, like the rounded edges and stuff. Very cool and good and fun. I like the Riptide. And then someone asked about the bonus shinies that aren't Gen 7. Let's take a look. That aren't the legendaries. So obviously all of the legendaries from the Ultra Wormholes are things that I want to get, as well as all of the normal encounters from the Ultra Wormholes. But then also I want to get the Ditto 5 Ditto, specifically the one disguised as Olivia. I think it'd be really funny to shiny hunt Olivia for, like, April Fools or something. Dragalge was one of them. I got that. I want to get all of the Pokemon that have unique Z moves. So aside from, like, the Gen 7 ones that I'll be picking up anyway, that would be Snorlax, Pikachu, Eevee, Mew, which I've got Mew. And I think that's it as far as ones that aren't just Gen 7. I also want to get all of the Ride Pokemon. So Tauros, Stoutland, Machamp, Lapras, Sharpedo, Charizard. I have Mudsdale already. I want to get the 3 fossils that, to me, represent Jurassic Park, to reference the fact that the Alola games reference Jurassic Park because it was filmed on in Hawaii. I've got Bastiodon. All I have to get next for, like, next fossil week would be Tyrantrum and Aurorus. And then the modded Wormhole Wednesday encounters, as well as Rotom to represent the Dex itself via Island Scan. Partner Cat Pikachu, the one that, like, has a shiny but doesn't have a shiny texture. Mantine as an honorary Gen 7 Pokemon, which I'll get fairly soon, I think. And I always have room to add more if I feel like it, which I never want to be done with these games, so I likely will be adding more in the future. I'm kind of tempted to go for the full Alola regional decks once the Gen 7 stuff is done, but that'll be a different type of video and maybe not even all on video. And I wouldn't be prioritizing full odds. I would like use all of the phases that I already have to fill in the gaps, and then probably SOS or Hatch for most of them. I kind of want to like, you know, Sonics, I think, is doing a Gen 3 national dex. I'm kind of thinking like it could be fun to try to get every shiny up until Gen 7, like just to fill up these cartridges with everything that you can possibly get, just to like fully experience the 7 generations of Pokemon. I don't know that there's a wider video goal to that, but if I'm doing mostly method stuff, like, even if I stop making videos on this, I'll be hatching and SOSing on my own. Probably forever in these files. To attach now. We hit 50, and we also got more book lore. Guys, ooh, another Cloud9. Where are we talking about? Yo, guys, this is Pell. So this is how Pell looked before they were abducted by aliens and thrust into the plot of Void Jumpers. This is Pell as they would appear had their life not been drastically changed. That is their natural hair color. That is the hair length that they were comfortable with before being taken to a society where that hair length came with presumptions that got them misgendered. Yeah, so this is, I think, the moment, like, this art helps for me a lot, too, to, like, really picture what Pell was supposed to look like, if, like, their life went normal, right? Like, typical fantasy archer elf, you know, before, you know, Void Jumpers happened. And it's funny to think, too, that, like, you know, in Void Jumpers, they acknowledge the existence of other universe alternate Pells, and it's funny to imagine that like almost all of them look like that. Like almost every other Pell in the multiverse looks like generic fantasy forest elf before the horrors. Also references, you know, the original inspiration for the character of Pell, which is Legolas from the Lord of the Rings movies specifically. That was the initial inspiration. $50 in nearly 3 hours. Pretty crazy. Yes, actually. Most every Pokemon that I find in these cartridges will remain in these cartridges forever. But this Drampa, actually, when I get it and after I fight the Elite Four, I will be placing it in the nursery and hatching eggs. And its first shiny offspring will be immediately transferred to Legend ZA. And serve as the main character of the ZA Buddy Run. It will be like one of, so far what I foresee, it will be the only Pokemon to escape these cartridges. But that could change, obviously. I want to try to get this in a Beast Ball so that it breeds down with a Beast Ball, because that's a unique ball to have Drampa in ZA. I don't imagine they're going to give us access to using the Beast Ball. It is programmed into the game, though. So I've changed plans with Tyrant, and instead I'm waiting to do a Dream Team until home updates, and I will transfer it in as my starter for a Dream Team. Because I did not foresee Drampa existing in ZA, and it kind of changed the entire buddy run plan. But I still want to use Tyrant because it had a lot of promise to have like lore attached to it, so I've got plans for ZA. I know I'm focusing a lot on Alola right now, but a lot of the reason why I'm not going hard in ZA videos is because I'm waiting for the DLC and home. So like, I want the game to be fully as customizable as it will be for me to start doing stuff. You know, Decidueye, if ever, you know, Wishy-Washy gets something new in a future game, I wouldn't be opposed to transferring up Funky. Because Fish is like leveled up and on my team and solidly the Dex entry, but Funky's kind of just sitting there and hasn't been leveled up at all. So it would be prime for a buddy run if Wishy-Washy gets something special in the future. Or as like a secondary buddy if ever it just returns in a Dex, it doesn't get anything special. Although, it might feel bad to separate Funky and Fish. I think for Tauros, I'm going to hatch it so that I have to use Tauros to get Tauros. For Lapras, I really want to try to get it via Pokepelago. And then I think Sharpedo is SOS-able. Charmander would be Island Scan. Machamp, I will most certainly phase on Machoke looking for Jangmo-O. Then I already have Mudsdale. And then I'll probably just SOS for Lillipup. What's up, Ruby? Do you remember what number the encounter was at when you left? Because if so, look at what it's at right now. Doesn't this look so fun? I did get Mewtwo this morning, yeah. Here in class. Online class. I love Pokepelago. It's so fun and good. Yeah, we've done 50 encounters over the course of like 3 hours. That's awesome, Ruby. Shiny hunting is equally as fun and whimsy as Thrones 2. I don't think you're mentally... $51! Give it up for encounter 51! Now... That's true. Thrones 2 is more like failing shinies than shiny hunting. I just realized how annoying it's gonna be to catch the shiny when it shows up, because I'm gonna be throwing beast balls and it has the move fly. You can't throw a ball when it's in the air. That's going to be so annoying. At least we don't have to worry about it calling for help when trying to catch it because of how abysmal this call rate is. What's Thrones 3 then? It's like it's like shiny hunting for like the costumes or doing like the Jirachi. Like it's shiny hunting, but it's like all the work. It's like Manaphy. Like looking for Munchlax in the honey trees. Ultra Sun and Moon starter resets. But it's like that experience the whole way through, but at the end you find all of the shinies, so that's what it's like. Thrones 1 is SOS shiny hunting. Thrones 2 is failing shinies, and Thrones 3 is all the worst shiny hunts, but you find them at the end. And then Void Jumpers is like shiny hunting in like the newer games where there's shinies all over the place, but like sometimes you fail them. But like it's kind of whatever. You fail them. Catch rate with Rotopower is really effective, makes Beast Balls around 20%. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll definitely be using Catch Power. Yeah, I think that's how it works. 52. Pretty good. God, I hope so, Retro. Welcome in. I started this chain 3 hours ago, by the way. Started at 0. 3 hours ago. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that so fun? Kanai, bro. Yeah, but at least the odds are 1 in 315 instead of 4096. And it will be guaranteed Drampa. It doesn't have the chance to call in anything else. So, it's worth it. If you went to 3K like I did, I need you to stop talking. Don't you dare. I just got done with a 23K phase. I need me a short SOS. I feel like I've earned it. Don't put this out into the universe. That'd be awesome, Big Bean. You gotta commemorate it. Did you ever figure out definitively if the 3000 SOS was anything to do with a lock removal? Or was that just like horrendous luck? Never figured it out. That's crazy. Yeah, I think the worst SOS that I've had so far in this quest was like 700 something for Young Goose, and the best one I've had is 56. I'm really hoping it's toward that end of the spectrum. Especially considering Young Goose was like one of the more recent ones. And then I'm over odds in ZA right now, and I'm also over odds for Masuda. Let me have this. Yeah, Shiinotic was like 600 something, and it also had a really bad call rate, so it took like a few days. Which is really funny because I ended up finding it full odds later anyway on accident at like 13,000 encounters. But it's finals week, so I'm a little stressed out, but other than that, pretty good. Haven't been streaming as much lately. Lots of shinies offline. So I'm hoping that I can get this on stream. It's SOS, so I don't want to do any of it offline. I feel like this is something I can do online all the time. I want to get this video done. I'm excited for the DLC, but I'm hoping I can get this done before that. At least the bright side of finals is that winter break is coming up, and so I can like lock the hell in as if I wasn't already locked the hell in. Keep looking over at my phone because the Nova League group chat is discussing potential merch plans. We're talking about not wanting to do print on demand stuff because we want like higher quality and more like involved designs. And so like Randy's looking into like companies near him and stuff and ways we could do like batches of pre-orders and stuff. There's a lot of logistics to work around. See, that's like the one plus side to finals as a creative writing major, and as someone who's already like gotten associates through community college, is that like all of my finals are things that like I find easy because it's all stuff I like to do. I would dread if I had like a math related final, but I've got all just like presentation slideshows and essays. Which to some people I think sounds like a worst nightmare, but yesterday I shat out 2 essays in like an hour, so I think I'm fine. Math and chemistry, oh god. Yeah, shout out essays. Well, okay, so sometimes I feel a little bit mean about like judging people's writing in like a creative writing setting. I have a lot of opinions that I will reserve for myself when it comes to my creative writing class. But today in class, we were peer reviewing essays. So not fiction, not from the heart. And oh my god. I think people forgot how to write, or like it, not college level, that's for sure. Not even high school level. Like I had to turn my camera off when we were in like a group call, commenting and revising people's work, because I was just sat there like this, like, no, not even that. Like, to their credit, I don't think any of what I read today was AI generated, but I would hope not, at least, because one of the essays was anti-AI. But like, I feel like if you're in your last couple of years of college, you should know like how to cite sources. Not that they didn't cite sources, but like it would be according to entire website URL, the quote, and then in parentheses at the end, entire website URL again. cite sources. Yeah. It broke my brain. Master's students who can't cite correctly? There are websites that do it for you, is the crazy thing. And it's free, yeah. It's baffling to me. Also, like, we're doing like a claims of definition essay. So like, you make a definition, or you define something, and then you argue about whether or not there's like for instance, I did my essay on like AI art can never be art because by definition, like artificial intelligence and art are incompatible. So I like defined both and then argued how they're incompatible and you can't define them as the same thing, right? But then like someone else did like an essay on like social media bad. And there were no definitions, and it was just 3 pages of going back and forth about how, like, you ever notice how social media is bad? That's because it's bad. And it's bad because social media is bad. And social media is bad because, as I previously mentioned, it's bad. And I was just, like, reading the whole thing, and I'm, like, slowly dying. Like, there's no information here. It wasn't even a claims of, like, it's a claims of definition essay. They didn't define shit. They're arguing with a wall, basically. It's like they're just saying stuff that's obvious. Like, yeah, interesting. Okay. There was one that I read that I'm like, okay, this is good. I like this. And so, like, they were the only person to give me, like, actually good feedback. And then with the feedback I gave them, they thanked me because I could tell that they also determined that I was the only one that gave them good feedback. Like 2 of us in this group reading stuff was like, okay, not all hope is lost, I guess. Yeah, pre-writing, structure, exactly. Yeah, I'm confused about Zero Aura. I wish that its lore was given in Alola. I don't know what they're cooking. They better mention Alola in relation to it. I almost hit run. Holy fuck. Okay. That was scary. It's funny, Randy always said that he can't write essays and that he doesn't understand how to structure them. But I know it's not true. Because every video that he's ever written that's an essay. Like, they're structured the same way. I guess it's just the format that throws him off. Is that harvest while in the sky? How do I cite a dream? Hey, bro, call for help. It's been a bit. And stop flying. There we go. Successful call, please. We're at 56, by the way, which is my lowest SOS chain for a shiny. So, we won't beat our record. Drampa art in art moment. Oh my goodness. That file called Peepaw, yay! Peepaw, yay! I have become Drampa. I'm old now. The Drampa. Every time I get distracted and I go back to the game, I have like the instinct to hit the run button. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I find it easier to write than I think most, just because I write the same way that I speak. Like there's like sometimes a disconnect between like stream of consciousness and your ability to transfer that to paper. So I know a lot of people that have difficulty connecting those things will like just dictate, like speak out their essay and then adapt from that, like take whatever they've recorded or dictated and then edit that down. All right, we've got hat time. Let's make sure it doesn't do another call in. Of course it doesn't.
Mr. Beast!
Acnea. Cacnea? Oh, Cacnea. Where art thou? Dude, I have too many hats. I have far too many hats. You know what? Free reroll. I can't find that shit.
Mr. Beast!
Okay, I did just see that one. No, I didn't. What the hell? Wait. If that's not Giratina. Oh, the cloud hat fell. Acne isn't back there? I need to organize this shit. This hat's been getting, like, flatter. Don't run. Oh my god. Who's been eating the hats? This is crazy. Why did they think this was okay? Who in their right mind ever decided that an SOS call rate this low was a good idea? Evil. It was you? No! I just got incredibly hungry and I don't think we have snacks. Do we get the shiny at double odds, but it will call another shiny to make up for it? That would be the worst, because I'd have to kill one. Also, that would be at like 6:30. And that would take me approximately $32 hours or something like that. You will get the shiny, but something will occur. That's vague and slightly disconcerting. Hi, Drampa. Did the stream die again? Or did the kilobytes per second just briefly dip? The flashing lights. Yeah, Drampa one of those electric scooters. Ah, monkey paw and all that. Drampa makes sense to be low call, right? That's true. If they were gonna give it to one. Is Turtonator's call rate this low? I actually don't know. It is? Okay, that makes sense. There are small children walking past the window. Don't find a shiny. I don't want to scare them. Okay, they are gone. This window is like right up against the sidewalk. It's kind of crazy. Child jump scare. Calling a friend. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna kill him though. That's comes with the territory. Yeah, what the hell? I mean, I understand logically why Gladion gets type null as early as he does, but like, let me use it during a playthrough. You know? Freak. Was that the Drampa of 87? Okay, it did not call anything. I need to take a quick standing break and also probably look for a snack. So, I'll do the Thrones 2 trailer and let it roll probably through the Thrones 3. I will return.
I am the Sentinel, and my life broke the universe. The war is over. I'm not needed anymore. I broke time just to keep living. That's all I'm good at, destroying things. I lost everything when I made that choice. Even all that I've created, all that I've saved, it's been for nothing.
I'm sorry. Even I can't fix this paradox. We're doomed.
I love you. Even after I'm gone, you'll outlive me. Don't deny it. I will be by your side, always. Until death do us part.
Is just as fragile as your mind. I'll break both.
It's all I'm good at. Destroy.
I love you.
Say goodbye to your savior.
Am I too late?
Evelyn Sanchez, I'm sorry, but the universe needs you.
It's me? Why does it have to be me?
The Sentinel's army lost their only hope. She's gone. My name is Thomas, and I will train you, and you will not be alone. You will never be alone. There's something I need to tell you, Eve. It's about time. It's about the Paradox Master and the Sentinel. And it's about you. It's always been about you. From the very beginning.
What if I can't save them?
You will, Eve. You will.
My way, and the extraverse is mine. The multiverse will be reborn in my image, and the thrones of time will fall.
I am Pel Ironleaf, and the realm of Eldaria is my home. Though home is a place now unfamiliar, my story ended before it could even begin. Now, by some twist of fate, my story's end has become another beginning.
Every story ever told is real, and I know when mine is being told. Like right now, this is a book ad, I think. Did I ruin the vibe?
That insect is the harbinger of chaos. He flaps his space blue wings and with one movement changes the course of countless stories.
Some call him fate or destiny. More commonly, coincidence, karma, chaos, Kaglos.
Every choice has led us here. We can't win.
But why? What's the one thing that always brings us back here?
Keenan, it's them.
Someone's behind all this.
Ain't no way the harvesters are working alone.
I want to do something important.
Save us.
You and I are the same. We want to bring peace to the multiverse.
I'm glad I could share the page with you in whatever weird bunch of universes ends up telling your story.
That is the unfortunate end to walking a dark path without a friend to carry the light. One can get so used to the darkness that any light they see is blinding.
Every story ever told is real.
Chicha. Guys, this is Chicha. Why does she look like that? Oh my god, Chicha is shiny Drampa colors. Holy shit, how have I never noticed this? That's crazy. She's so weird. What a weirdo. We have plants growing outside. And I let Chicha out for a bit, and she ran directly to the one that looks like it's doing the best and pissed right on it. So, that's awesome. Chicha on full alert. Whenever I hold her up, I have a window in front of me, and so she remembers that the outside exists and gets locked in. She looks like she's not even conscious. Why is her neck so long? She really is a tiny Drampa, huh? She's got the shiny Drampa colors. Long neck. Why is she not wearing her hoodie? Because she took it off. When I left to get a snack, she walked out of the room with her hoodie around her back legs, like pants, and then she wriggled out of it. I think she's like 6? Is that right, Ruby? Is she 6? Oh. I'm not going to say that number out loud after the number I just said. Ooh, hashtag old chicha. I'm not sure. No. Not that, that's for sure. Freak you guys. Yeah, you tell them. Young Chicha. On CBS. Please stop flying, Drampa. He's just sitting here. You can get comfortable. It's okay. So strange. Can Chicha fly? No. Okay, she's finally laying down. Doo-doo-doo. Constantly have to keep in mind not to run away. I'm also like paranoid of something accidentally hitting the run button. Have you tried? Throw her. Oh. PJ, we gotta put you in one of those carnival cannons. And send you going. That would make sense because there's the key art of him with the, or not the key art, the concept art of him with the Alola decks. And timeline-wise, that would make sense. I wonder if he stopped being a gym leader first, though. Because, like, imagine he comes back home and he's like, where's my gym? No more Empreg. Counter, we hit 60! Hooray! Hi, teacher. Guys, 60. In almost 4 hours, we've hit 60. Isn't that awesome? No, don't you dare. You take that back. You take that right back. I just came off 23k. Don't do this to me. Don't put that out into the universe. Okay, 60 was my second lowest chain for an SOS shiny in the Dex quest. And I didn't find one there, so... Hey, I'm a little worried. 9,900... No. 1 in 315 chance? No. No. Memes? Hold on, there's stuff happening in books. Book art. Memes. Oh my goodness. Young Chicha. Her neck is so long. Why do her eyes do that? Yeah, I'm so glad that really long number ended with a target. Huge relief. Oh, that sounds cool, Cyanor. This will pass the Saint True phase? A 1 in 315 odds shiny will pass 30 or 23k 44. Right after it, too. That's crazy. 61. I saw it originally, yeah. I'm all seeing. You are not safe. I just didn't want to say it on stream. Calling it at 69? That would be nice. What is that, only like 4 days away? At this rate? I don't know about that original meme. I think we could do without. That would suck because 6-7 was already referenced in the Sand Shrew Shiny, so it would have been the portion of the video right before. I would really hate that, unless it's somehow the prophecy. Actually, I can't say that I would hate that. That'd be so under odds. I'll take it. I'll renounce all my hatred for that meme if it shows up on 6-7. I will be so eternally grateful for one day shiny hunt Drampa. That is true, Snail. Actually, no, it's not. The number's at the beginning, and it also caps at 100. And also, there's only 4 letters. I can't believe I said that's true to something that is wrong in every way. Well, yeah, wasn't it referenced literally just because it's season 7? And so, like, that's how counting... That's why I hate that meme so much. Those numbers are literally always together. It's not a rare occurrence. Chapter 7, yeah. Yeah, she's just laying here. We got book lore, guys. Who, what, where are we talking about? Modius. This is Modius. Biggest fuck planet eater. His pupils are the size of Earth's moon. His face is littered with craters from all the planets he eats. He's a messy eater. Every time he blinks, his eyelids are like 400-foot tall cliffs that push up a wave of lava and create like a lava tsunami with every blink. This is the home planet of Starlock and all the Dragolupus. The rest of the planet outside of the face that gets constantly bombarded by the food that he eats is like green fields. You can see some lakes on his face. Crystal forests. The Dragolupus all live in the mountains, though, and the mountains are so big that they peer up above the atmosphere of the planet, and so a lot of the Dragolupus kind of live in essentially open space, in like caves along the mountain. Most of them at the base of the mountain, and then the more high society you are, it goes higher up the mountain. When we get around to shiny hunting Guzzlord, I will be naming it Modius, because it is relatively round, and also it be eaten. That's like his whole character trait. He be eaten. on Drampa. Ow. What if this was only a day-long hunt? I think that'd be really cool. Me too. I don't know how much longer I'm planning on going. I don't know. I do have more classwork to do. Probably be writing, more editing. But also I want to get this done before the DLC, so it's a difficult thing to try to gauge a balance on. I also probably shouldn't be sitting as long as I do. I think it's statistically impossible for this to pass Andrew. I can't, Curb. So, my main file is the Ultramoon file. And, the rule is that every Gen 7 Dex entry has to be a shiny Dex entry. So I am not allowed to catch a non-shiny Drampa. Because that would register it as a non-shiny Dex entry. Guys, you don't know how we do it here at twitch.tv/thegremlingremlin. This is a D20. Each one of these numbers corresponds to a random reward. We're about to find out if Kababber just won a bigger wasted 20,000 points. Guys, if you don't know how we do it here at twitch.tv/thegremlingremlin, this is my only D20. I don't know where the other one went. If you don't know how we do it here at twitch.tv/thegremlingremlin, each one of these numbers corresponds to a random reward. What about just one of the say points? What does that do? Oh, all right. We've got 20,000 points worth of book lore. Where are we talking about? Well, that's crazy how nothing happened. Who were we talking about? For 20,000 points worth. It's crazy how it keeps not doing anything. Who is 20,000 points worth of talking? Okay. Now this I can work with. This is Conchna. His name is an alien word for clone. And he originally, so you'll notice he has a scythe with a little glowing purple stone at the end. Now, something that I find interesting about my books, because it's something that I do for me personally, that I sometimes try to avoid doing because I fear that it could confuse new readers. But I have been emboldened to continue doing it because so far it hasn't confused them. That thing being making things be the way they are purely as a reference to stuff that only I understand. The reason I bring this up with Conchna is that when I was like in first grade or something, I opened up a Word document on my mom's computer and I wrote a story and I left gaps for drawings and I printed out the pages and then I drew little guys in the spaces. And there was a little like booklet that I wrote that was like 5 pages long called The Kid Who Thinks of Everything the Wrong Way. And funny enough, the font that I used was Copperplate Gothic Bold, which, you know, that was the first book I ever wrote as a small child. 5 pages of printer paper. And the first book I ever wrote used the font Copperplate Gothic Bold. And so when it came time to the first book that I actually ever wrote, Thrones of Time, I decided to use Copperplate Gothic Bold as a reference. In that first book, what happened was this main character, Billy, goes through this whole story misinterpreting things, not understanding how things work, being stupid. And then at the end of the book, he's introduced, like, there's a post-credit scene, basically, of the kid who thinks of everything the right way. Smart, know-it-all, nerd type with like a tie. He wore a suit and tie, but they were all stick figures, so the only thing that he actually had depicted was a tie. And in the sequel, it was like stupid versus smart, right? But in that first book, in the background of like a drawing of like 10 stick figures, it was like the group of like little kids in that class, and one of them inexplicably was basically the Grim Reaper. So like a cloaked guy with like a hood, and a scythe. And so for the sequel, there was a big reveal. There's like this constant back and forth about the kid who thinks of everything the wrong way and the kid who thinks everything the right way. And he's like, how are you so much better than I am? And then big reveal, right? The tie turned into the cloak. And it turns out that the kid who thinks of everything the right way was actually this other character named Conchna, who had this cloak and a scythe. Now, Conchna in the books doesn't have a cloak. He does have a scythe, and he does have the tie, and the suit and tie that the original kid who thinks of everything the right way had. And then later, when I started moving on to like writing comics instead of printing stuff out, this guy would like constantly switch between like his human regular guy persona and his like cloaked form. And in the cloaked form, he had this scythe that could create portals. And that's why the scythe in that image, like Conchna's scythe in the books, has that stone that can create wormholes as a reference to the comics that I wrote. But also, for those who have read the books, this is the only thing, this will only be interesting to you guys. In the comics, there's some lore where Conchna, the guy with the cloak and the scythe, is like this anti-hero evil guy going around. He goes back and forth between being an antagonist or an anti-hero. And there was a comic I did that explored his origins. And it starts by the main character's mom going to an orphanage and adopting a kid named Adam Jaminsky, who would eventually become the kid who thinks of everything the right way. So Conchna was his like alter ego name, and in the original like story that I was adapting, his name was Adam Jaminsky. That's where that name came from. And it's why I decided that in the books, Conchna would be a clone of Adam Jaminsky. And if you're putting the pieces together, I don't want to state anything outright because of spoilers, but you'll notice that there is in fact a cloaked man as well in Thrones of Time. Also, so Billy, the kid who thinks everything the wrong way, one of the things he accidentally does by misinterpreting things is get a cardboard box that I was bad at drawing, so I labeled it box. And he gets a hula hoop and he attaches it to the top, and then he plugs the box into a wall, and then a portal forms in the hula hoop, and it works as a time machine. Third grade, by the way. So all this to say is that nothing is original in my stuff. It's just refined ideas that I've been working on for my entire life in ways that are less stupid than like random sketches from a small child. But anyway, yeah. So I think that's about 20,000 points worth of talking about Conchna. Oh, also, his name is spelled Canshla, which does not in any way pronounce Conchna. And my dad was always upset by this. Like, it bothered him so much. Especially because I was a young child, and he thought maybe I didn't understand letters. And so by the time Conchna became a character in Thrones of Time, I decided that his name is an alien word for clone, and it's pronounced that way because, fuck you, it's an alien language. So years later, I justified myself by inventing an explanation of why his name is spelled so weird. Art moment. Oh my god, Chicha Drampa. And also Drampa Baskin Robbins. That second image is hilarious. Hold on. I gotta find a room for this. Okay. This Chicha Drampa, I'm gonna be thinking about this forever. Ruby, I don't know if you're still watching. Are you seeing this Chicha Drampa? Are you joking? Her color scheme didn't even need to be adjusted at all. This is crazy. This? No, I'm not a superstitious person. But just this once I will be. This on the layout will summon the shiny. I guarantee it. Shiny in T-minus 10 minutes. Have it overlap a little bit. And then we also have this image, which is hilarious. I need to put the full thing on here, even though it's going to be really tiny. Survey suggests about half of Japanese companies has an old guy who does nothing. That doesn't work there because the chat intersects. Oh God. Okay, I'll put this up here. Yeah. I almost hit run. Oh my God. Okay. We're finding the shiny. I gotta find those original. I have like the second of those books that I made when I was a kid, but I don't think I have the. Oh my God, Chicha, you are shedding so fucking much. Holy shit, Chicha, you're shedding like a whole other second Chicha. That's so much fur. She's looking at me so innocently, like she doesn't know she's doing this on purpose. She's going bald. No! Guys, unfortunately, this is the moment of truth, right? Chicha Drampa on the layout. Next encounter is 6-7. I hate to say it. This is the perfect storm. The prophecy. Getting at 6-7, I will break my laptop. Drampa, please. Drampa, it would be so funny. Drampa, you know how many people you'd piss off, myself included? Come on. You know you want to. It would vary depending on the throne. Time's throne, very comfortable. Every other throne, good fucking luck. Both of the thrones for birds aren't even really thrones. One of them is just a pile of bones and the other one is a stick. Come on, Drampa. You know what to do. Come on. Where's the, where's your friend, pal? Would be so awesome. Actually, could I move? Where did Chicha? I think Chicha needs to go here. Yeah, I don't mind covering the bottom screen. This is better. He's communing with the other Drampas. Berry. Come on, Drampa. Oh, it's calling. Will it be a successful call? Yes? Damn. Well, I guess we'll find one at 69, right? Right? Surely 69. That's good, Zombie. Did you get paid more than criminally underpaid? No? That's crazy. I think if someone tried to give Celeste a nickname, he'd explode them with his brain. Yeah, Freaky Grandpa. Yeah. Shining on 69. Freaky Grandpa. It'd be really funny if it was 68. Just like neither of the ones. My fucking pancakes! Grandpa, why don't you have any friends? I appreciate ZA for having a little bit of extra detail on the models. Because Drampa doesn't have scales rendered here, but now that I know they're there, I see them in my mind's eye. Is he actually doing the second AMV? You know what I'll do? I'll do, when is it? Because after the DLC comes out, I can do a second Nutsack AMV with ZA instead of Scarlet and Violet. Oh, you know, a Nutsack AMV.
Oh my god!
When he finishes editing the first, oh, so it'll never happen? I don't know what I'm looking at. Four hours, 67 encounters. This is not, I knew it would be slow, but this is not what I expected. About halfway and a bit done. Interesting. Okay. The 8. Next encounter for sure. The real funny number. Ooh, level up. $50,000 hours to get to 3. Oh, well, it's a good thing I'm not going to 3K because I'm going to get it right now. That was the worst possible moment for it not to call in anything.
You know, I'm something of a Stantler myself.
Come on, funny number. We got hat time.
Mr. Beast!
Oh yeah. It's all coming together. Hawkhat, next encounter is 69. That's all. All I'm saying is that this is Cockhat and next encounter is 69. Now, I'm not superstitious. But just this once. Yes, the hell I am. This is it. Locked and loaded. This is it. This is it, you guys. I can feel it in my bones. Drampa number 69. Come on, it's calling immediately. No? Okay, we gotta wait. The suspense. The suspense. Come on. Come on. If I'm ever gonna call a shiny, this is the one time. Damn it, dude. God. Hey, at least it ripped the band-aid off early, you know? Unfortunate. Well, so long as no one redeems hat time again, we will have the Cockhat for the rest of the stream. I don't know how much longer stream's gonna be, but surely this will still summon the shiny. It just won't be that perfect. 420, that won't be this stream. Gotta be next week if we're going at this rate. It has been 4 hours and I've done 69 encounters. Hold on, I just scrolled up to see your message, Coop. It took you how long to do? The SOS hunt that took you how long to do? The SOS hunt that what? Can you repeat that just to make sure I was right about what I just saw when I scrolled up? Did anyone else see that message? 3 months, you said? Can I inquire as to what encounter you found it at? How many encounters was that? It's okay, I'll find it out my favorite number, 72. Yeah, 72 is my favorite number. Couldn't tell you why. It just is. It's why in Thrones of Time, Janistar's codename is IS-72. Come on, Drampa, you want to be so nice to me. I can feel it. I can tell you want to be nice. You want to be a nice and quick under odds hunt. I just got out of 23k. The IS is shorthand for Ilsos, because it's technically Ilsos property whenever Daru buys or discovers a planet. We got book lore, guys. Who, what, where are we talking about? Oh, hell yes! This is Pell Ironleaf. Now, we did earlier talk about Pell Ironleaf, but this is prime Pell Ironleaf. There are so many things I wish I could tell you about this instance of the character. All I'll have to say is you gotta wait for Thrones After Time, and you're not ready. For as much as I fear that I may have favoritism for this character, the enthusiasm I see for them reassures me that the plans I have for this character is the right direction. Get excited. I'm so hyped. I love that design. This is like Pell after all like the RPG upgrades. We saw Pell at the very beginning earlier. Now this is like hell ultimate mode. But yeah, I almost hit run again. Oh my god. Okay. Are we putting Pell in the torture nexus again? Honestly, no. Unless my plans change, the loose outlines I have right now. No, I think Pell is free from the torture nexus. I mean, that most likely will change because a lot of the specificities I figure out as I go. But like broad strokes, I think Pell has earned this peak performance. I haven't added a button for who is that they them yet, and it's stuck in the other layout, so I can't play it right now. Yeah, you know, I guess so, Snail. I guess it would include that. 71, next encounter is it. I can feel it in my bones. And this time I will be right. She's just wagging her little tail. Her tail looks broken. Oh my god, her hairs are going everywhere. He wants to get down. Everybody say bye to Chicha. He wants to be in her chair again. There you go. Go to your chair. Oh, I found the D20 I lost. It was on the ground. Go figure. SOS hunting, am I right? I can't get over the movie animations being off and Drampa just outright disappearing when it flies. There would be a canon shiny color for this hat. Damn, not 72? Because the website has an alt color version of it. It's close to inverted, I think. Alright, well, I have no more predictions as to what number it's going to be, so... No more whimsy, I guess. It's over. Now we're at the whims of pure, unadulterated RNG. We're driving blind now. 81, definitely 420. 113. I would take 113. $21. 73 already. Okay, all right. That's what's up. We got more book lore. Let's make sure it doesn't call anything in. Didn't call anything in. All right. Who, what, where are we talking about? The Fracent. This is Ganto's ship. It's pretty large. The top is the gunner's mount. The front is a cockpit that can fit like 4 people side by side. It's basically his home. He modified it to go way faster than it should for a freighter that's meant to carry stuff. I wanted a Thrones analog to like the Millennium Falcon in Star Wars, not necessarily for design, but for like utility and purpose. In fact, the scene that Ganto was introduced in Thrones 2 is very reminiscent of the scene where Obi-Wan and Luke convince Han to give them a ride on the Millennium Falcon. Very, very similar. Intentionally so. I like the phrase it. And now... So the Phrasen is actually an Andromedan, like a combination of two Andromedan words, and Ray's name is also a word in Andromedan. It's really funny, like if you translate Kanshna and Ray's name, the characters are named Clone and Manipulator. So that's fun. And now... Gaslight, manipulate, girl boss. Ray was history's worst male manipulator. That's crazy. That's evil.
Mr. Beast!
Truly an evil act. You're chat's public enemy number one right now. Hilarious though. I respect it. I don't have as much of an attachment to the hat as the rest of you guys apparently do. You're never getting Poplio. 30k more for Poplio. Poplio will only show to the... Yeah, you gotta be pure heart for Poplio to be shiny. That's the rules. 74. It'd be really funny if the shiny showed up right after a Cockhat was out of the picture. They're like manufacturing funny juice here. Well, 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 if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. The Nova League chat has gone woke. They want to cancel Cockhat. Gen Z's trying to cancel Cockhat. I mean, if that hat exists, maybe. We got book lore. Guys, where are we talking about? I think we talked about him earlier. Let's get a reroll. That's Siriv. I'm pretty sure we talked about him earlier. Ah! Oh, Kanshna and Celeste today, huh? So this is Celeste. Oh my god. That's a hilarious message, PK. He's like 9 feet tall. He's the Plasma Master. Plasma is the master element, the thing that makes up all of reality. He is the master of it. The son of time. He can possess people, just like time can. enter their body and take control of their mind and actions. The good thing he's not a bad guy. One of the most powerful characters in all of my canon. Also, according to the Paradox Master in Void Jumpers 2, Celeste is the chillest god that he knows. I won't him. Chilleste. Now that's a nickname. His ass is chillin'. He kind of spends most of his time just sitting on a throne in an empty void. But when he does do stuff, boy, is it interesting. I'm thinking about Celeste. There's so many things I want to say, but I can't. I can't wait for the next Thrones books to come out so that I can still not talk about it on stream. But at the very least, I can yap about it in chats specifically for people who have finished those books. But it's still years away. Please stop flying. Yeah, that cliffhanger is going to be brutal. I'm sorry in advance. That's why I'm warning you guys ahead of time. Next book is Exquisite Quantum Showdown sometime next year. Haven't locked down a month yet. And then Thrones 4 will be 2028. Hopefully. Thrones 5 will be 2029. Hopefully. And Thrones 6 will be 2030, hopefully. I've not seen that notification before. Thanks for the conversion from Prime to Tier 1 sub. The God Dip, I really appreciate that. Yeah, the reason why I'm shooting for those dates, besides giving myself time to write them, because I on average, books those long take me like 3 years, is because Thrones 1 came out in 2018, Thrones 2 came out in 2019, and Thrones 3 came out in 2020. And so if the sequels come out in 2028, 2029, and 2030, each one will be coming out 10 years after the first 3. And by that time, when Thrones 4 comes out, Void Jumpers will be 5 years old, which is nuts. $11 Alpha Ampharos? You just gotta keep going. You need a 12th Alpha Ampharos so you get 2 full parties, and then Froakie will show up. Yeah, Void Jumpers will be 5 years gone. Exactly. And then when 5 years gone comes out, Void Jumpers 2 will be 5 years. That was a quick call. Keep that up. God, they're sending long-ass messages in the group chat. I have no input for this conversation. They're fine without me. If you wanted to read the books, which series would you start with? So it depends on preference. The way it works is that the series I'm working on now is a crossover and sequel to Thrones of Time and Void Jumpers. So to read what I'm working on now, you will have to read both of these. But you can start with either Thrones of Time or Void Jumpers. It comes down to preference. For you can click that link that popped up in chat to read more in depth if you forget what I say here. But for the short of it, these are the first books I wrote, so the writing quality isn't as good as this. But some people prefer the story of this over this anyway. This series, Thrones of Time, is a darker, longer, more lore-heavy time travel story, and this series is a shorter, less lore-heavy, more comedic multiverse series. You get more out of this if you read Void Jumpers, you get more out of this if you read Thrones of Time, so you're not missing out on either one if you start with the other. There's no wrong place to start. So you can either choose to start with where I started, start with the best writing, or just whichever one you think you would like best. And we've got hat time.
Mr. Beast!
God, this is under a pile of hats. Oh my goodness. I have far too many hats. Here? Alright. Sure. Hit run. And we continue. I cannot believe how slow this is. I knew it would be slow, but man. Woof, you know? Getting dark out already? Well, I guess not yet. I got my curtains in the way. It makes it look like it is. It'll all be worth it, surely. We'll have that crazy first stream luck, right? Right? I'm doing under odds phase now after 23k 44 for saying true. Blatantly. Bro. It should be illegal for it to call for help and have nothing show up. The fact that there's 2 layers of rarity really freaked up. Because it wastes time. You know, like either call or don't. Come on, Drampa. You heard me. Thank you. See, that's more like it. Oh, another call. So soon after, back to back. Have we had back-to-back encounters yet? Ooh. Oh, what? Shiny Drampa! No way! Yes! 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 Yes, that's perfect! Oh my god! 1 day! 4 hours? Oh, that's such a relief! That was the first back-to-back call as well! Oh my god! Oh my god! The Chicha Drampa summoned it! She's female! No way! Oh, that looks beautiful! Look at that! That's so good! I can't believe it! I'm shaking. Holy shit. That's perfect. That's perfect. 4 hours. Oh. I'm so glad. That was so under odds. Oh my. Oh, my AirPod fell out. Oh. Okay, I gotta be very, very careful here. Oh, I'm shaking. I'm shaking. I gotta be so careful. Knock out the one on the right. Oh my god. This is the last thing I need before I can take on the Elite Four. Okay, it flew. That's fine. Let me use Roto Catch. And I'm nervous to attack it. So let's see how much a Beast Ball does without any health and not asleep. Oh my god. Okay. What's a Beast Ball doing with no sleep, no health down? 1, 2. I'm gonna switch into... I mean, we know it has no way to hurt itself, right? So I will false swipe, but that's scary. That's really scary. Oh, God. Oh, it's got Berserk. That's awesome. Okay, I'm really scared. I'm really scared. This, I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I really hate this. I'm shaking. Beast Ball. One. Oof. Okay, the problem is I want to switch into Executor for Sleep Powder, but it's got Berserk boost now. It could knock out Executor. 1. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Could you knock me out, please? Oh, that's a free switch, but I'm weak because Executor, and I can't throw a ball. Oh, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I'm shaking. I'm shaking. 13% chance without sleep. Please don't call anything else. I don't want to heal because I kind of want it to knock me out so I can switch in Executor. Let me try one more Beast Ball just in case, because I've got Roto Catch, and then we'll switch. 1. Please knock me out. Oh, that doesn't do enough. Because if it does Dragon Pulse on Executor right now, I'm done for. Oh, I just got like sweaty. I'm so nervous. Oh, it Dragon Pulsed. I don't have any other status. I don't have any other status. I only have sleep powder on Executor. I have to keep throwing without status. And if it gets too low and we're in like scary range, I will give up on Beast Ball. Revive. It's got Berserk boost though. It'll knock me out the second I switch in anyway. 1. Like I would rather use a turn with the attempt at a Beast Ball. Okay, so if it flies, then I will waste the turn by reviving. Do I have max revive? Oh, this is really scary. This is really scary. I should be faster than it though. So like the thing is that like if I switch in, I just hope that it uses not Dragon Pulse right now. Don't use Dragon Pulse? You gotta be kidding. This is crazy. Okay. If it flies, we max revive again. Let's just toss a Beast Ball. If someone's keeping track of PP, that'd be awesome. I think I saw someone. Oh god. Hyper Voice? Don't you dare. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so horrified. Sleep doubles it? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Yes! 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 Oh! Oh! My god! It appears in towns and plays with the children. Drampa will protect kids when they're in danger so their moms don't have to worry. I have a name for this. This is Saturn. Saturn's been sent to the box. We gotta go check it out. Let me save. Save. Yes, dude! I'm so hyped. So, okay. The reason I wanted to get it in a Beast Ball so bad is because Saturn, now that we know it's a her, she will be the mother of the second shiny Drampa that I get that I will transfer to ZA to be the Buddy Run Pokemon. And so I wanted it to be in a Beast Ball because you can't catch stuff in Beast Balls in ZA. So that's why I'm so hyped about that working. I really didn't want to give up on the Beast Ball. But yeah, Saturn will be the mom of the Buddy Run Pokemon. I can start hatching for it. We got nature guesses. I'm guessing quirky. I'm so relieved. 78. Oh, of all the SOS hunts, that is the one that I needed to be under odds. Oh, wow. That is as exciting as a full odds hunt for me. I'm glad I did it like that. Okay, we've got nature guesses. It is naive. What does that do? Up speed minus special defense. Not the best, not the worst. Oh, did anyone guess naive? Oh, wow. You know what's crazy is that that my first shiny Drampa was the one in ZA. I never hunted one in Gen 7. And this was the last thing I needed for my Elite Four team. The video probably won't be out this week. I don't know. I want to go up to the mountains. The mountains near me, I want to go up there to fight the Elite Four. So it depends on when I can do that. But this will be my moon team right here. Pell Ironleaf, Janastar, Ridley Mana, Freya, Fish, and Saturn. Let's go to the markings. All blue for Saturn because he found an Ultra Moon. Oh, wow. Let me save again, and let's send this thing out. I'm so relieved. I'm so happy. That is perfect. Perfect. Coop really scared me coming in earlier with the, this is the hunt that took him 3 months or whatever he said. Wow, 1 stream shiny. Honestly, you know what's crazy? Every other time I've went live to do an SOS hunt, the stream ended up being like 6 hours long. This is actually the quickest streamed SOS hunt, despite how slow it was. That's nuts. All of the ones I did in Lush Jungle took longer. Let's send this out. We've got... Oh my god. I hate him! The Beast Ball. Your face is cut off. Oh my god! It is bigger in this game than it is in ZA. They really scaled it down. Wow. You are too big to fit on the screen even. Look at that. I love these colors so much. That is such a good shiny. It's such like a calming set of colors. Look how fluffy this thing is. You just want to give it a big old hug. Saturn. Oh, we have move animations off. Oh, Berserk. Oh, it didn't die. Let me get out of here. Okay, we gotta turn move animations back on. Actually, no, let's not do that. Let's look at it and refresh. We gotta check this out and refresh. But also I should turn the move animation. Oh, wow. It's just like a magical feeling, dude. This is perfect. Bottom screen. Let's check it out. You're at a little angle? Hi! Hello! Oh my goodness! You deserve a rainbow bean for being so kind to me and showing up incredibly under odds. Have a rainbow. Oh my goodness. So joyous, and you move so slowly because you're old. Oh. Where would you, I can't tell by your expression. You like that. Okay, you look in pain a little bit. Oh my goodness. Oh. Opened his mouth like a snake. What did that? There we go, down there. That's crazy. You're so cool. So it's too big to sort of like fit on the screen when you send it out in the wild. What I really want to do is check it out in the photo club. Let's hang out with it for a little bit. I'm in no rush to end because it's only 5. Let's take some pictures. Let's take some B-roll while we're at it. Because I'm too excited to stop right now. Wow, I've got the momentum. Whew, wow. 78. Thank you, Drampa. I knew my luck would balance out. Okay. Wow. Let's check it out. Yes, let's take some pictures. We'll go advanced. Pokemon only. Background, faraway space. Start photo shoot. Oh my goodness. See, this is what I'm looking for. This is the best way to get like in-depth angles to view all of its animations. Oh, wow. I can spend hours in this mode, by the way, and I often do. Look at you. So wistful. Have like, oh, little angle. Wow. It gets like, Drampa is very like passive looking and very like calming, But then whenever it goes like Berserko mode, it gets pretty crazy with it. Like, that looks kind of freaky. It's like, what the hell is that? Same Pokemon? Like, one moment it's like, I will give you a hug. Next moment it's like, I'm going to rip your spine out. Oh, wow. Unbelievable. Hold on, let's see if I can... Let's get an angle with the moon. And do... Oh, there's a Minior going by? Say less. Oh my god. Bro. Minior moment. Let's see here. This is my favorite part. Underrated aspect of this game. I feel like people either like ignore this or don't even realize that it's here. We're gonna put stickers on this thing. We're gonna drown this image in stickers. God. Okay, what are we working with here? What do we got? Let's see here. Well, we know Saturn is a she now. Let's give her a little bow reminiscent of the previous colors. And let's put a disembodied hiker head up here for no reason. And you know what? Your neck is long enough. You can get a second tie. Giraffe rig. Drop kicking beware. Trial complete. And a foot. The disembodied hiker head is kicking you with his ghost feet. Anime speed lines. And also, while we're at it, Yukumuku. Hell yeah. Look at what this game lets you do. In what other Pokemon game can you make, whatever that is? Oh my god, check art moment expeditiously. I'm still catching my breath. This is crazy. Oh my god. Oh, the bear? That's a good bear. Blood Moon. And the water Pokeball. Yeah, the trial complete brings it all together because this is a big trial, this video. So before we end it, let's go here. I can't believe it's already over. That is a dream. Oh. Okay, total method shinies. That is our 37th method shiny. Total method encounters. Plus 78. 27,584. Divided by 37. Our method average is 745. Total shinies caught. 172. Hey, 72, my favorite number. Total encounters. Ooh, this is big, actually. Hold on. Guys, it's official. We have now passed 400,000 for total encounters on the quest. Oh, book fart. Whoa, what the hell? That's crazy. 3rd grade Conchina. That goes so hard. Holy shit. Yeah, total encounters for the whole Dex quest so far, 400,035. We passed the 400,000 mark. That's what I was saying, is that when the Dex quest is finished, combined with all of the bonus shinies I want to look for, I think it is totally feasible that this document will have catalog over 1 million encounters. Because if I'm only a little over halfway through, if my luck stays this consistent, like I'm averaging under odds. So like if I average at odds for the rest of this, I definitely will hit 1 million encounters in this quest. Which is ridiculous. Oh, whoa! Hold on. Total shinies caught, 172. 72 is my favorite number, but that doesn't count because it's 172. Well, guess what? Ultra Moon? That was Ultra Moon's 72nd shiny. Oh my god. Wow, okay. And the fun thing, too, is that Drampa is the last thing on this page. That is a whole complete page. Oh, no, that's not true. I lied. I just lied directly to your face. I still need to find a second Sandshrew and a second Vulpix. Okay. SOS. December 2nd, 2025. 78. Wow. Ultra Moon. Amazing. I'm so happy. This is a dream. One stream wonder. Guys, have I told you how much I like this quest? Thanks for watching, by the way. Oh, wow. So now I gotta like buy a ticket for the tram and plan a way to, what do you mean by quest? Exclamation mark YouTube? I think that is a command in the chat. I don't remember. I have been doing a Shiny Alola Dex quest for the last over a year now. I keep track of it in this binder. I am finding every single Generation 7 Shiny Pokemon, including lock removals. So like I have Marshadow, I have Zeraora. I've done some Totem lock removals. It's been over a year, and I will finally be taking on the Elite Four. Drampa was the last thing I needed. I've been doing side-by-side copies of Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I was just solo hunting today because version exclusive Pokemon. I organized the videos by like for example, one of my favorites that I did was like Lush Jungle. So Oranguru, Passimian, Comfey, Fomantis, and a Morlul and Shiinotic all in the same video. So I have a lot to say about every single Pokemon, so all of them are basically like mini video essays. And I'm really excited for this one. I have so much to say about Drampa. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. I can't believe I'm going to be taking on the Elite Four soon. I got to figure out tickets, when I'm going to go up to the mountains. It is finals week, but hopefully I can find some time. And I'm going to get back to editing. I got to scan these pages now. That's it. I don't think there's anything else I need to do on the stream. I think we covered everything, right? I don't know. I'm just so hyped up still. I do have to start the breeding process for the second one, though. For the buddy run. But, wow. Okay, let's see if I'm just sitting here because I'm like, I want to keep... I got the energy, but I got to put that toward editing. So I got to raid. We got to go. Who's alive? Oh my god. Oh, it's Ranch Week. Is Toast hunting right now? Like, if so, it's Ranch Week. Yeah, he's hunting right now. Awesome. Yeah, have fun over there, guys. It is Ranch Week. If you're unfamiliar, hunt in Gens 3 and 4, and you could get your shiny in Toast's Ranch if you find it during Ranch Week. So have fun over there. I'm going to go edit now. Bye! Thanks for watching. Oh my god!